How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? Man, I'm tired. I need to wake up. Shit. Let me just do something real quick. I have some stuff I want to pull up. Let's see. That.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Let's see. So that one. Hold on, let me... Shit. Dude, how did the chat already crash? What the fuck? Hold on a second, guys. This piece of shit, man. Alright, there we go. Let's see. So Oski will ask you the 2, Mario Kart. We can probably do it later. I just need to wake up. And then U Generation, oh god, with the 100 play Shell Shock on 360. Okay, so it's I gotta buy it physical. Alright. Let me see what this is.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. Nam. I thought I've heard of that before. That looked annoying. But yeah, I'll order it. Appreciate it, bro. You'll play a game for only $100. It depends on the game. I mean, like this one he just sent $7, so yeah. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see, Tim Marco, the 279, PlayStation really thought Borderlands 4 was worth the stay. Yeah, dude. I didn't even watch it. I watched the trailer, and it's like, okay, yeah. Dude, how much did Take-Two pay for this? Because they're worried about the game flopping. Because, like, with the whole Borderlands thing, it's kind of weird. So, Borderlands, you know, they sold Gearbox to Embracer Group, which then got Borderlands. Then Embracer Group sold Gearbox to Take-Two, which was the original publisher of Borderlands. So it's changed hands a lot recently. Like, it used to be independent, then it was owned by Embracer, now it's owned by Take-Two. And I don't really think Borderlands is that big of a deal anymore. Like, I know 3 still sold well, and probably continues to sell well, like, in perpetuity, but I don't really think anyone liked 3 that much. I did not hear really anything positive about 3 at all. So, I don't know, dude. I wish I could be excited for it, because I actually did like the first and second game. I thought they were both good. But pre-sequel, I thought sucked. Borderlands 3, I dropped because it got boring. And I genuinely hated the subclasses, so I don't know. Like, I don't even know why this needed to be a state of play other than the fact that they just wanted to market the game. So they probably, paid however many millions of dollars to Sony to host this live stream on their YouTube channel. Which I guess W for Sony, but yeah. Not really a great look. Borderlands 2 is fun. I mean, it's like $3, so there's much worse ways to spend your money. I mean, Borderlands 2 I think is good overall. So it's pretty enjoyable. I've played through Borderlands 2 multiple times. I think I have every achievement on it on Xbox other than the one where it's like visit all locations on the map, because my game glitched. So that's like the one achievement that I'm missing, and I wasted so much fucking time doing it. But yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was worth the state of play. Well, yeah. That's a little bit of a higher caliber title, you know? Like, Borderlands is ha-ha-ha, funny, zoomer humor shooter game. Like, that's basically all it is, you know? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is, like, one of the all-time greats, bro. It's a little bit different. Plus, it was also, you know, a deal that PlayStation had with Square Enix for exclusivity, so it made sense. But Borderlands 4 is just a shitty slop third-party game that people will play for like a week and then probably move on. Did you know Donda 2 drop? Yeah. Well, I mean, I already had it because I bought the little player thing back in the day. So I've already had it, but yeah, I saw that. Well, they had to kill off Handsome Jack, bro. Like, you couldn't leave him alive. It wouldn't have worked. That absolutely wouldn't have worked story-wise. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, did you see the beatdown, the recent interview of Trump? Oh, yeah, with the MS-13 tattoo. Yeah, I saw that. He goes like, oh, well, it could be perceived that. It's like, okay. Yeah, it's just sad, man. They just embarrass themselves at every opportunity. It's like, oh, well, yeah, he has the tattoos on his hand that could be interpreted that way as MS-13. It's like, okay. Yeah, if it looks like a cat, meows like a cat, then it's probably a fucking cat, bro. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of crazy. Griffin's seen those Microsoft reports of what? Do you think we'll ever get Octopath Traveler 3? I'm not sure how well the first and second game sold. Yep, there was a state of play, man. That's how exciting it was. that nobody even fucking cared. No one even cared. The thing I think it is like the Democrats are genuinely scared that this mass immigration shit is as unpopular as it is. So they're like trying to latch on to anything to try and make it a big issue that, you know, Trump doesn't want to import a bunch of fucking, you know, non-Americans into the country. And they genuinely can't fucking grasp the idea that nobody wants an unchecked number of people coming into the country, taking all of the low-income jobs, driving up the cost of housing because they all live on government assistance, and just genuinely make everything fucking worse for pretty much everyone who's already here. So they can't stand the fact that, you know, Latino voters are in favor of mass deportations.
All right,
the
awesome.
vast
Thanks,
majority of white voters are in favor of deportation. I think even the majority of black voters are in favor of the deportation. So it's not even like a, you know, polarizing issue, but they're trying to make it one. And it's not working. So it's just pure desperation. It is pure desperation. I saw this black streamer and he was like, yes, I don't want these immigrants. Yeah, it's not even like a polarizing issue. Nobody fucking wants them here other than the Democrats. That's it. And not even the Democrat voters, the politicians, because they want guaranteed votes. That's all they care about. They are more concerned with changing the demographic makeup of the United States than actually improving the life of the people already here. So, quite sad, man. But yeah, it's like a 70-30 issue when it's polled. So pretty much everybody's in favor of getting rid of them. So the mass deportations are extremely popular. I mean, think about it, bro. Like, when you bring in tens of millions of people, those people have to eat, they have to live somewhere, and they're gonna buy shit. What happens when you dramatically increase the demand in an economy and then pair it with a shit ton of government aid? The prices of everything shoots fucking up. Because if there's more people competing for the same apartments, houses, you know, food at the grocery store, jobs, you know, prices go up, wages go down, and there's less, you know, opportunities for people to buy, work, and just everything in between. So it's not like hard to figure out. It's very basic. If you're the only person that wants to buy a house, you're going to get a good deal on that house. But if there's 10 people who want to buy the house at the same time, you're going to have to pay up. It's common sense. Yeah, Trump's approval rating's like at 56% or something. It's like, bro, Trump has never had a positive approval rating at any point in any of his presidencies. other than right fucking now. So he's doing everything right. And the whole stock market fear-mongering shit completely faded away. You noticed that, right? The entire world didn't fucking end because boomers, you know, retirement fund went down 10%. Poor things.
All right,
So,
awesome. Thanks,
it's
nigga. All right.
It's so see-through, man. It really is. Yeah, boomers can eat fucking dirt, bro. Honestly. Like, I do not feel sympathy for people who bought houses in the fucking 5 digits. Like, bro, if I had the opportunity to buy a house for, like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars, and I was paid roughly the same amount of money that people are paid right now for the past 5 decades, and I don't have enough money to retire, that is entirely a me problem. So, you know, people are not entitled to money because they just hit a certain age. Like, I think that's just an idiotic mentality. It's your responsibility to save for your retirement. People shouldn't be the ones required to prop you up so you can sit at home and watch TV all day. Because you'd turn a magical age. Like, if you didn't save for retirement, then get fucked. Like, that's all I could say. I genuinely don't care. Yeah, exactly. If you buy into dips, you'll make money. Buying into the dip is usually the play, and you'll, generally speaking, long-term make a lot of money doing that. Yeah, the 60s and 70s is probably one of the most catastrophic time periods for America in the history of our existence, honestly. Yep, it was called a Borderlands trailer. They had a whole ass state of play for fucking Borderlands 4. Like, you know, maybe if this was 2013 or 2014 and Borderlands was still a huge IP, then maybe. But nowadays, bro, Borderlands is not really that big a deal. Very odd decision, but I guess Sony got a bag, bro, because, you know, the developers have to pay for those state of plays if they do a dedicated one, because it's basically just marketing on Sony's YouTube channel. So... we win. Let's see. So, run a dog with the 5. Bread stealing her money. Alright. And also run a dog with the 5. It continues. Appreciate him. Alright. Let me see. What the fuck is that? Man or woman? Ooh, I wonder. You just know that fucking freak smells like shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Jesus Christ, bro. That is just disgusting. Now let's see, when you're trying to cheat on a test and the teacher keeps looking at you. Yeah, this is definitely rude. I haven't seen this meme format in a while, though. The boom sound, yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The Joker for modern... Well, The Joker is a modern audience's movie. Already. Yeah, that was the only good seasons of The Walking Dead when Shane was in it. After that, it went downhill. Once they got rid of Shane, it's like, okay, why am I watching this now? It was like the only character I liked. And then Lori was just unfucking bearable, bro. That was like the happiest moment of me watching that show is when she finally fucking died. I was like, yes! I wanted her to get like chewed to death though, so I was a little disappointed, but yeah. Yeah, Shane was right about everything from the start. Negan was fine, yeah, but you know, he was the villain. So, yeah. But yeah, I liked Shane. That was what got me into the show originally, is I liked his character. I was like, oh yeah, this dude's pretty cool. And then, nope. Had to get rid of him, man. He was too good for that show, I guess. Dude, the compilations of Rick going, Carl. Dude, that shit's so... I don't like Rick at all. Rick is like the worst part of that show. Hands down. That or, the love between, Norman Fetus and that old hag. That part was annoying, too. But yeah, once Rick's wife died, I was very happy. Could not stand her, bro. Thoughts on when Carl came out as gay? I never watched that far. I think I dropped it after, like, the Negan bashes in Glenn's head. I think that's when I stopped watching. I was just, like, so burnt out on it at that point. I just never picked it back up. Yeah, are they still doing the spin-offs, or did they just, like, completely wrap up that series entirely? They're still doing all sorts of spin-off. Jeez, man. I don't know, like, that shows you that, you know, mass consumption slop works, bro. Like, how people are still watching that shit, how many years later? Like, 16 years or something? It's like, good lord, man. Well, what else does AMC have? Like, they used to have that Sons of Anarchy show. They had The Walking Dead. They had American Horror Story, which I never liked. I think that's it, right? Just Walking Dead. They used to have Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, too. But those are both over. Yeah, they had Mad Men. Yeah, I don't think they have anything else really. So they probably have to keep milking it. Cause I'm pretty sure that the creator of Breaking Bad is doing something completely different now. I don't know if he's doing a movie or a TV show, but I don't think it has anything to do with Breaking Bad. Did you see the trailer for Tainted Grail? No, someone's mentioned that before. We can look it up. Here, I'll put it in a tab. Let me buy this Vietnam game real quick before I forget. Let's see. I want to see how much a new copy is. Shell. Shock. You can get a lot of these for pretty cheap. Okay, yeah, I saw Shell Shock 2 back in the day. I just saw the cover art for that. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I remember. That's exactly what I remember. A lot of these old Xbox original games are dirt cheap. Oh, that's actually a really clean copy. Brand new. $35. That's not really worth it. If it was 20, I'd buy it.
Gain the lead.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have to do it on Chrome. Fuck. See, Run a Dog with the 36 months. Really appreciate it, man. Sony secrecy continues. Borderlands Fat L. Yeah, I mean, I know they got paid a shit ton of money to do that, you know, PlayStation Direct, or not Direct, State of Play, whatever it's called. But at the same time, in a period where they really haven't shown anything. I mean, I guess they announced the release date for the Ghost of Tsushima sequel that I can't remember the name to right now. I guess that's something, but aside from that, they've really been whisper quiet, as people like to say at the beginning of the generation, about the console, but yeah. It's kind of a shame, honestly. Like, they could just come out and tease something. Oh, there goes the tab. Shit. There we go. Benji with the 28 months. That would be the Joker for modern. Oh, wait. I think I read that. Yeah. Ryan Miller with the 5. The Democrats did a pathetic meeting at Capitol Hill and saying stuff like Trump is causing chaos and Trump is making America less safe. What a joke. Yeah. They're trying to latch on to anything at this point. I saw like a clip too where it's like Chuck Schumer was like trying to say Trump has the lowest approval rating ever or whatever, and then, you know, somebody said, well, you have a 17% approval rating, and he's like, that's okay, polls come and go. It's like, okay, so it matters for Trump to have low polls, in your opinion. But, you know, if you have shitty poll numbers, then it's not a big deal. Like, way worse, too. It's like, oh my god, bro. It's just like, it's pitiful. Truly pitiful. And then each generation with the 5 Shell Shock Nam has mags to find. Like, oh, okay, cool. Another game did that too. Well, I guess they weren't mags, but they were pictures you could find. I think that Splatterhouse game did the same thing, where that was the collectible.
Double kill.
Relic of a Different Age.
Double kill.
Am I gonna stream Lost Soul Aside? Yeah, I guess. It comes out in like August now, so I would assume so. Yeah, I don't understand why these first-person shooters keep making slow-paced slop, bro. Like, everyone likes fast, you know, high-speed movement shooters nowadays. So it's like, quit making your games slower than, like, Halo 3, for example. I don't understand that. Like, people like fast-paced action. Well, what engine do they use? I thought they used, do they have, like, their own engine? I thought they used Unreal. No, they didn't cancel Titanfall 3. They canceled a Titanfall extraction shooter. Which, good. That should be canceled. The last thing Titanfall needs, if it ever does make a comeback, is a shitty extraction shooter to completely kill the franchise once and for all, so... Dude, extraction shooters in general just sound awful. Like, can we just have that entire I guess, genre of games just die? Like, genuinely, who the fuck is asking for more extraction shooters? Like, where is this desire coming from for these type of games? Yeah, but Tarkov's not even that popular. Like, Call of Duty tried to do that with DMZ and it fucking flopped. So... I don't think there's organic interest in that genre at all. Like, the autistic Redditors that like Tarkov are not gonna switch games. Like, that's just the facts, dude. Alright, let me close all these eBay tabs.
Gain the lead.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, there we go. How is Raymond allowed online? He's dented beyond belief. I don't know, man. Dude, every game company is just like, you know, they think they're gonna be the ones to be like the new big fucking, I guess, company to popularize the genre. I mean, I guess maybe the idea is to like have the Fortnite effect where they take a niche yet somewhat popular alternative game mode like, you know, PUBG and H1Z1 with Battle Royale, and then they make like a normie tier, like mass appeal slop version of the same game mode. Like, you know, Fortnite to PUBG, basically. So maybe, you know, all these devs thought like, hey, we can take Tarkov, which is, you know, a pretty rough around the edges, niche, alternative multiplayer experience, and we're going to have our Fortnite, essentially. That's probably the reasoning. So, that's what I would say is maybe the ideology behind the decision, but it's a stupid one, if that's what they're thinking. Because when you boil it down, Battle Royale has the potential for mass appeal. Because, you know, it's pretty fucking basic. Extraction shooters are going to piss off 90% of normies. because they don't want to play a game where all their progress gets lost immediately.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I mean, other than, you know, obviously the one I'm playing right now in Space Marine, I really haven't been playing multiplayer games at all. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't have a desire to just sit there and grind shit. Like, if Call of Duty was good, I'd still probably play that, but I just like casual, fun multiplayer. Like, I don't really want a second job in the form of a video game. Nah, I think the Marathon Alpha peaked at 6,000, but apparently it was super restrictive on who could get in. Barely anybody got approved into it, from my understanding. Yeah, bro, the second they added Seth Rogen, I agree. COD's done, bro. We're done. Like, honestly, that shit's so disgusting on so many different levels. I fucking despise Seth Rogen already. But just what it represents and everything, I don't know, bro. I would rather them put Taylor Swift in Call of Duty than fucking Seth Rogen. Who the fuck wants Seth Rogen in a COD game? Liberal stoners. That's it. That's like literally it. Leftists and stoners. Dude, weed is my entire personality. Fertanga was complaining that people were mad they added Seth. Yeah, because he's a fucking leftist cock stoner. He's the perfect phenotype for, you know, a Seth Rogen fan. A retarded leftist stoner. Shocking.
I can't afford this shit!
Literal bottom of the barrel appeal. Like, the muck of society loves Seth Rogen. Oh, alcoholics are better than stoners, bro, and it's not even close. Give me an alcoholic over a stoner any fucking day, man. There's such a thing as functioning alcoholics. You know, our modern civilization was built on alcoholics. So, yeah. Society can function with people drinking. If everybody's a fucking stoned bum, you don't have a functioning society. Yeah, basically, Seth Rogen is an ultra, you know, Hollywood lib who hates children, hates families, doesn't like white people, brags about how he and his wife can, you know, never have kids so they can just sit around and smoke fucking pot all day. His entire fucking, you know, sense of humor and entire comedy routine, if you can even call it that, revolves around him claiming that, you know, smoking weed is like literally the only thing that fucking matters. It's just, he is the literal phenotype of the fucking new age soy cuck male. So, like, literally, I mean, look at Seth Rogen. That is exactly what you picture as, like, the fucking soy jack, bro. He's like a walking soy jack. Like, I would not be surprised if he is an avid Funko Pop collector. I mean, he's just everything you should hate about modern men rolled up into one. He's painfully unfunny, too. He basically ruins everything he's a part of, for the most part. But yeah, Seth Rogen is in my big three of most hated comedians, if you can even call him that. It goes Seth Rogen, Will Ferrell, and then Jim Carrey. I cannot stand all three of them. Yeah, but Jack Black, I wouldn't really say is a comedian, though, you know? Jack Black is more of like, I would say, a musician kind of guy. I don't know. I would put him in a different category than someone like Jim Carrey, but, you know, you could agree to disagree on that. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Jack Black either. Yeah, that is true. Jack Black does have a good singing voice, but holy fuck, bro. He is just painfully unfunny. It's like just the Redditor personality. I don't know. Not a fan. Well, that guy just died. Did I like Final Fantasy? Yeah, I liked Final Fantasy 16. I just had issues with it. It's not one of my personal favorites, but yeah, it's fun. It definitely has its issues, though. More than 13? Yeah, probably. 13 is one of those games you don't want to replay for a very long time after you beat it because the combat system is not exploitable, so it kind of becomes very annoying to play after a while. In 13, you never really feel powerful. It's just like, you know, you're constantly having to... You're constantly having to fucking basically sweat it out, which I'm not really a huge fan of in RPGs. I like to feel OP. I don't think 13 has difficulty. Does it?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Only the PC and Japanese version has an easy mode. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm wondering if they are going to do like a trilogy collection for Final Fantasy 13. They've kind of been teasing it for a while. So I imagine it'll eventually come, but I have no idea when. Because it seems kind of crazy that 13 is the only fucking, you know, Final Fantasy, I guess, grouping of games that has never been re-released. Like, that's it. They've re-released every single other Final Fantasy game, other than, I guess, 11, but... That's an MMO that's dead.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. Serenadog with the 5. I love evidence, and then also with the 5. Me too. All right, let me pull these out real quick. Let's see. So let's see. One tweet says it all. Oh God, the monthly yeah, Minecraft players call don't count. Xbox isn't failing. Console sales isn't the measurement of success according to Xbox and PlayStation. Oh yeah, dude. Because, you know, counting the number of people who turn on their Windows computer is definitely a great indicator for how many people are, you know, interacting with Xbox. Colt, you're so right. You know that mandatory Xbox app that's already downloaded on everyone's computer that people don't bother to uninstall? Well, there's your monthly active user. Xbox boss Phil Spencer says business isn't how many consoles. Okay, well, that's basically him and no one else. Says PlayStation platform should be judged by user count, not hardware sales. We'll discuss. Yeah. The PlayStation platform should be judged by user count, not console sales. AKA, how many people are actually using the consoles that are sold. Crazy, man. These are not the same thing. But, you know, false equivalencies. PlayStation Network is approximately 129 million monthly active. Yeah, PlayStation Network, not fucking, you know, PlayStation or devices with PlayStation anything installed. This represents an increase. Okay. Then Xbox games reach over 50 million. Yeah, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. 500 million, dude. That's right. 1/16 of the globe is actively playing on Xbox. 100%. It's Cold Eastwood, so I'm not expecting nuanced business understanding, lol, but anyone who knows business knows. Average revenue per user is a lot more important than monthly active user. Last quarter, PlayStation made $11 billion with 129 monthly active users, while Xbox and Activision Blizzard King combined made $6.5 billion with 500 million monthly active users. Yeah, because they're counting Candy Crush, they're counting Minecraft, they're counting all the people who have the Xbox app installed on their Windows computer that opens up every time they turn on their computer. They're counting people who play Xbox games on PlayStation, on the Switch, on PC, on Xbox. Like, they literally roll in all these fucking fake stats to, like, hype up a number that's not at all representative. So it means PlayStation's revenue was 68% higher than Xbox's, despite Xbox's monthly active users being 288% higher. Yep. Not a good indicator. After you play Remake, play Crisis Core. It's pretty short, so you should be able to get through it quick and see the story. And then go to Rebirth. Will they own COD? Okay, let me ask you this. If I have an iPhone and I download Candy Crush, am I playing Xbox? No. That's idiotic to say that. Like, yeah, dude, I downloaded Candy Crush, so I'm an Xbox player. No, I'm not playing on Xbox. I downloaded a fucking mobile game. That's a completely different thing. That is not even remotely similar to turning on my console and playing games I bought on the Xbox store. Like, that's what Microsoft is trying to do. Is they're trying to pretend that, you know, Xbox has all these monthly active players, when in reality, none of these people are using Xboxes. Like, maybe 30 million are. And that's it. They're using their fucking phone, their computer, whatever. Or their computer signs on, and then the Xbox app down here opens up, and then they're a monthly active user. Whether they booted up the game or not, so, yeah. But yeah, the revenue tells you everything you need to know, because that's how much money they're making. So, and that's not even profit. So you can see that Sony has way more money coming in than Xbox does, even with Activision Blizzard King. So that's the thing. Like, even after buying the largest publisher in the world, they're still struggling. Shit's sad, man. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is they're going to shut down the hardware. Or they'll go the licensing route and do these, like, handheld PCs. And then just keep selling the controllers. So what? Can you guys help me locate Abby and her oh god. There you go. Is that Dora? 'Cause I'd like to explore her. Shit, it's gonna crash. Stupid fucking thing. Hurry up and just fucking crash already so I can use my screen. I have no idea if they made a live action Dora movie or not. Probably. Ah, this stupid fucking piece of shit. I hate the stream.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Peak Marine 3 is coming. Yup. I'm glad that, like, they're just churning out games again, which is nice. Don't focus on the game for too long. U Generation with the 2. Let's see. Do you really think I'm gonna listen to this shit? Dude, he's sitting with Snoop Dogg, bro. 420 blaze it. I mean, it's just like subhuman filth. Face the wall. Face the wall, bro. Yeah, it is his actual laugh. It's fucking unbearable, bro. Seth Rogen is one of the most obnoxious people in Hollywood, hands down. Oscar Wasco the 2, are you sure about that one, Chief? Which one? I don't know, that was in a while ago, so I'm probably missing the context. Noski Woski also with a 5. If it gives you a warning, just stop it or play the first 15 seconds. Okay. Oh god, ew. Yeah, this is cringe. And this is the reason I don't like Jack Black, because of shit like this. Artificial glaze for Expedition 33 is quite incredible. They're acting like this is the greatest turn-based game ever because it has flashy cutscenes, which once again proves the point. Modern audiences don't fucking care about the actual game. They care about the shitty fucking cinematics, and that's it. That's all these fucking LARPers care about is the fucking cutscenes. That's genuinely it. That's all they're playing it for. Hold on. So fans wanted Bella as Buzz Lightyear in upcoming live action. I agree. It's a great fit, honestly. That is a great fit. Final Fantasy 15? Oh, are you talking about the sales split? Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Why did it not pull up 15? There we go. Okay. There we go. Why is that not pulling up? Okay. Software. Alright, well, VG Charts is not working for me. Let me see. Sales by game. Let's see. Maybe this website will work better. No, that's too hard to read. Yeah, I can't get VG charts to open, so usually that's what I would go to. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could find some other site that had it, but I don't see anything here. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 15 sold like 10 or 12 or million or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I think 10 million is what it sold. And I know Rebirth and Remake, I think, have sold 10 million-ish together. Or maybe close to 11 or 12 by now. But... And I think Crisis Core sold like 5 million. Yeah, I can't get VG charts to open, so it will not open on my end. I think still the best-selling game in the franchise is Final Fantasy VII, the original. I think 10 is close, but yeah, I think 7. Hold on, let me pull it. This is funny, bro. I saw this today. It says, homophobes have the worst arguments. Homosexuals make up 33% of pedophiles. Okay, you realize what that means about heterosexuals, right? Wowie zowie, man. Imagine bragging that 2% of the population makes up 33% of all pedophiles. And thinking that's a great look. Jeez, bro. That's the average blue sky intelligence.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, Final
awesome. Thanks,
Fantasy
nigga.
15 was marketed
awesome.
forever
Thanks,
too.
nigga.
Yeah, it had a ton of marketing. They dumped a shit ton of money into advertising for that, which is probably the weakest part of Final Fantasy right now is the marketing. The fact they don't do collabs with the MMO is crazy to me. Yeah, per capita is a concept that eludes the room temps. Per capita is a concept that is too complicated for a lot of these fucking half-wits, bro. Like, imagine thinking this is a fucking flex. Like, that's crazy. Alright, then here's a classic example. He's done this multiple times, too, which is what's funny. So, how can anyone feel so strongly about physical games to the point they skip the Switch 2 because of download code in a box, which that's not even what they are, and also admit they went from Switch to Steam Deck exclusively in the same breath? People need to fall in love with games more than the way we access them. Yeah, Mudashard is the biggest hypocrite when it comes to physical media. In one breath, he'll fucking say physical media is important, and then in the very next sentence, shill for PC gaming that has zero physical media. So, yeah, I'm glad other people noticed that too. He did this like 7 or 8 months ago, I remember, and it was retarded as fuck.
That I've kind of unfortunately seen. My only issue with this, and one of the reasons I'm not getting it, is coincidentally because of one of the actual things they've released, the controversial thing that they've pushed, which is the Switch 2 game keycard. Now, I know there's a lot of people who are like, but Muda, you gotta grow up, old man, okay? The world is going exceedingly digital, all right? Why are you holding on to your physical copies? Because it's all I have, okay? It's important to me. And I want to stress really quickly, this game keycard shit is not brand new. There's a lot of games that came out on the original Nintendo Switch and also on PlayStations and Xboxes that are incomplete physical copies. Meaning that for an industry that likes to preach so much shit about carbon neutrality and all this nonsense, they sure love printing physical copies that are eventually going to be the finest fucking e-waste anybody can imagine. No, this is a situation where I've always voted with my wallet. I'm somebody that has a pretty extensive Nintendo Switch physical collection, and for a long time before I actually really played on my my Steam Deck pretty exclusively, I used to be a pretty big Nintendo Switch player. In fact, I actually went from playing on the PS...
There we go. But yeah, dude, you can't shill for PC gaming and then say, like, yeah, bro, physical gaming is important. Okay, so yeah, let's promote the platform with zero physical media because physical media is so important. Knowledge, bro. Like, yeah, that makes complete fucking sense. Let's promote the platform with zero physical media because physical media is so important to preserve. I mean, it's like these people don't understand that they're the cause of where we are right now. Like, the crisis you claim to care so deeply about is quite literally caused by you. You are the cause. So, face the ramifications of it. The problem is nobody has a disk drive, so yeah. Dude, nobody, like, this is the thing, is if people are being honest, most people don't fucking give a shit about physical media. They want a fucking case to put on their shelf. It scratches the hoarder itch. So most people don't even... Bro, this is the thing, too, is, like, most of these guys with, like, the wall of virginity and shit, it's like, they don't even play 99% of those games. They just want to have something to look at. I'm telling you. This physical media shit, Actions speak louder than words, and some of your biggest physical media advocates are probably playing digital copies when nobody's looking. I don't know, bro. This whole moral panic over the Switch 2 is super fucking artificial. And the sales are demonstrating that pretty clearly, I would say, at this point. Let's see. Tim Marco with the 279. Today is the anniversary of DSP's incident. Oh, you know Rich will be happy. You know Rich will be happy. It's probably like his Christmas. Brian Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin. Camel Toe did a pathetic speech today, and I looked at the live chat, and she was getting roasted and making fun of her coping hard. Yeah, the thing I heard is apparently in the internal Democrat polls, AOC is more popular than her right now in terms of presidential candidates, which is pretty fucking funny, because if AOC is the candidate, then that's a guaranteed Vance victory royale at this point. AOC's popular because of sex appeal. That's right, dude. I can fix her. Slick Rick with the 5. Let's react to women aren't lying about this photo. Let me see what it is. Yeah, bro, that was honestly one of the best memes out of the presidential election before Joe dropped out. Basically was Vance will do a great job debating Camel Toe because he's already used to arguing with an angry Indian woman at home. But yeah, I guess you could apply the same logic to AOC and just say an angry brown woman. Either or, right? Yeah, which kind? The 7-Eleven kind or the kind that goes like, oh, yeah. Both Indians, bro. Technically. Yeah. Don't you want AOC? I'd hate fuck her, that's it. I don't like want her. I just buy digital copies of movies. Like, I've been slowly, like, when I've been working every once in a while, if there's like a movie I remember that I liked, or I browse the Apple store just to see what their like $5 movie specials are. So I've slowly been building up like a catalog of digital movies to watch. But what if AOC, she wants to be your wife? I don't care. She can't. It's too bad for her, bro. This white colonizer has no interest in foreign soil.
I can't afford this shit!
What if the white chicks don't want Griffin? Then I'll die alone, I guess. Sad but true. Many such men suffer the same fate. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5 just finished Kingdom Hearts 2. It's goated. I don't understand why people say it's hard to understand. I'm following it so far. I'm pretty sure because there's like, what, like 100 fucking Kingdom Hearts spin-offs and shit, and you have to like watch the fucking mobile game cutscenes and like concert, like, I don't know. It's kind of like Nier, where they have all the stories super segmented. Yo, they got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on sale for $50. Should I cop it? Yeah. You should get, if you don't have the remake game as well, you should get the double pack. But
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I have a digital movie library too. It's garbage compared to physical. A lot of digital movies are missing features like non-English subtitles. Well, I don't give a fuck if there's Mexican subtitles or not, to be honest, bro. Like, that doesn't really bother me. I'm not really buying a movie so that, you know, Pedro and, you know, Juanito can come over and watch the same movies as me in Spanish or whatever. I don't know, bro. That doesn't really, matter too much, I guess. And I've never watched a single bonus feature on a DVD in my entire life, so that part I don't really care about either. The only thing that's annoying is when you can't buy the extended edition. They're arresting truck drivers now?
Guard!
Arrest them all. You shouldn't be driving in the United States if you can't read a road sign. Hey, dumbass, what do you have to do when you get your license? You have to pass a fucking test and read the fucking signs. You literally have to take a test where you have to identify road signs. And guess what those road signs are written in? I'll give you a hint. English. So if you don't speak English, get the fuck out. You have no right to drive. I swear to God, bro, you lib shits would literally get shot by a fucking Mexican and then say like, oh, well, it was my fault. I shouldn't have stood in front of the bullet. Don't deport him, please. Like, you fuckers are just actually suicidal retards. You guys are actually fucking retards, like, genuinely. I hope it's all your sisters and mothers that get raped, because, you know, this is what you asked for. Revel in it. But it's also the white men. If they can't speak English, then they need to get the fuck off the road. What part of that is hard to understand? George F with the 5. Hey Griffin, will you be playing Smash Ultimate? I don't know. I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do Smash Ultimate? I gotta see. Where's my fucking games? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. I don't know, not everyone is going to be highly fluent in English. Then get the fuck out of the United States. There's plenty of countries where you don't have to speak English. Go to one of those. Simple as that. Want to be a truck driver? Go to one of the countries you speak the language in. Simple as that. See? A very easy solution for a very basic problem. Wowie zowie. We figured that out in the grand total of 3 seconds. Shocking. That took a lot of work to figure out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 10. I'm annoyed that Kingdom Hearts only has one moment where you team up with a Final Fantasy character, though. Orin from 10 and the Hercules world should be more of that. Apparently 3 has no Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's what I heard. Which is kind of dumb if you ask me, because it's the only good crossover portion. The Disney part's the unfortunate part.
I can't afford this shit!
People would say Griffin is being cruel and heartless, but I agree with him fully. If you're going to live in another country, learn the language. Yeah. And know what, like, it's just idiotic to expect an entire country to fucking adapt to you. You are not special. If you want to come to a country, you have to adhere to their way of life, not the other way around. So don't come to the US expecting special treatment if you can't adapt to the society. It's how every country should be run. And it's how most countries are run, other than, you know, these suicidal Western nations. So it's just idiotic, man. Shit pisses me off. Well, if your culture's so great, why are you leaving it? There's the counter to that point. There's the counter. If your culture is so great, why are you fleeing from it to come to the United States? You know, nobody's fleeing to Africa. Nobody's fleeing to fucking Brazil. Nobody's fleeing to Honduras. Nobody's fleeing to the fucking Middle East. Nobody's fleeing to India. Why is that?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face
wonder.
to shut the fuck up!
Probably because we have a superior society. So quit trying to fucking change it. Simple as that. Oh, I unicorned him. It's pronounced culture. That's right, man. It's the culture. Oh my god, have y'all seen that video of the spaghetti tasting going around right now on Twitter? Where it's like the fat black woman saying, "Man, this ain't even got no loris on it. Ain't got no garlic powder, no onion." It's like, oh my god, bro. It's just like, yeah, if it doesn't taste like it comes out of a Dorito bag, they can't even register. It's just like, and she's like 400 fucking pounds, so you know, like, she's just gorged on fucking so much fake shit that it's completely fried her taste buds. That's actually a real thing, FYI, guys. If you eat like really overly processed, salty, and sweet food, it like literally destroys your taste buds. Like, you basically can't taste as well after that. Yep, the big ass black dude was saying the same thing too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, it was funny, bro. It ain't got no loris, no garlic, no onion. Not even onion. None. It's like, oh my god. And of course, the fake nails and everything. Yeah, extremely obese. You know, they don't register food like a normal person does because, you know, they just eat a bunch of processed shit constantly. So unless it's got as much seasoning on it as a fucking Dorito, it doesn't even register on the taste meter. It's sad, bro. Quite sad. In the United States, we have a thing called freedom of speech, and people have the right to speak Spanish. Yeah, they don't have the right to drive an 8,000 or whatever 8-ton fucking semi truck down the freeway on which they can't even read the fucking signs. So no, they don't have the right to fucking drive a truck. You dumb fuck. That's not an issue of freedom of speech. If you cannot read road signs, you should not be driving. Not hard to figure out. Let's see. Major Jeff with the 2. Looks like people are saying yes. Here. What I'll do a poll. There we go. And then that'll also give people a chance to download it if they don't have it on. Ooh, shit. I need to go get my GameCube adapter. I need to go find that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Never understood why it's so hard to understand. It's more dangerous to be in a country where you don't know the language at all. I don't want to drive in Japan because I can't read Japanese. Exactly, man. Exactly. I would never go to Japan and expect to be able to do whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want, and have everyone else adapt to me because I can't be bothered to learn the fucking language. But, you know, I also don't have a below room temperature IQ, a criminal record, and get free government handouts for being literally just a transplant. But, you know, that's beside the point. But, yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
It's just severe entitlement that's enabled by the lefties, bro. Severe entitlement. Shadow Evil with the 5. What are your thoughts about the Borderlands 4 state of play? Just got done watching it, and I'm a lot more excited for the game now. I only watched the trailer. I didn't watch the whole presentation, but I don't know. I just wish it was faster, but I don't know. The biggest thing will be is if the subclasses are actually fun to play, which was the biggest disappointment, I think, in 3, was genuinely all the classes kind of sucked. Major Jeff with the 5. If you are a force... Wait, if you are a force fed, which one would you have to choose? McDonald's or Burger King? I haven't had Burger King in over a decade, so I don't actually even know if it's good. I don't even know if Burger King is good at this point. So I would probably just say McDonald's, because, you know, I know it. And Chronicle with the 2, Griffin smashing his viewers. That's right. Or maybe it'll be the other way around. I'll probably get smashed. I have not played Smash Brothers in probably like 4 years. Since I last... Actually, no, it has been 4 years. The last time I played it was when I lived in my previous apartment, which was about 4 years ago. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for that gay pair. Hope you're having a good night. Why people want to see you play Smash? They want to see me lose. They want to see me lose, bro. Griffin about to join the Smash Bros convention? Yeah, I'm gonna bring some ice cubes. George F with the 2. Will I get banned if I play Diddy Kong? Why would you get banned if you play Diddy Kong? What's wrong with that, man? I don't care if you play Diddy Kong. Just as long as you're not going to a Diddy party.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
George F with the 5. Since you're a Halo fan, how would you feel if Master Chief was in Smash Bros? I think it'd be kind of cool. Thinking, nah, I don't really think he would be a good fit. Master Chief would be a good fit. Doom Guy would be a good fit for something like Mortal Kombat, not Smash Bros. I feel like Doom Slayer would work better. I don't think so. Chun-Li would be good. Yeah, Chun-Li would be good. They should put 2B
awesome.
in
Thanks,
Smash.
nigga. All right.
I think that would also be good. Aerith is already in Smash, bro. She has her own song. Let's see, Majora Jeff with the 5. I mean, we have Snake and Bayonetta and Smash Brothers, so why not Master Chief? Because I think, there's no actual Halo games on Switch, so maybe that'll change, though. I know they try to keep it to characters that are actually from Nintendo-released games. Did I soy out? No, I didn't really care that much. I don't really give a shit about Smash character reveals, man. Like, I think it's cool and stuff, but it's like, okay. I don't even think I've bought all the characters yet. Here, let me check that, actually. I'll buy them real quick. I know I have Cloud, but I don't know about the other ones.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh my god, bro, the store user interface is so bad. Alright, it looks like the only thing I don't have is the costumes. Yo, wait, what was that? Hold on.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
They do have Aerith in Smash. The Mii Fighter skin. I just saw that. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna buy that real quick. But yeah, I have all the DLC, it looks like. I just don't have the fighter outfits. Let's see, so Rikaboo with the tier 2 membership, really appreciate it. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Listen, blacks have too much representation right now. What I'm about is dialing back the B's.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
With the
All right.
hard R's, dialing back all the J's, and just making everything cool again. Basically where I'm at. Yeah, we need to go back to, like, I would say mid to late 90s, early 2000s style media. I think that was, like, the sweet spot. Like, everything just feels way too forced now. Because, like, the thing is, bro, is, like, even back then, there was, like, fucking black characters and shit in media, and nobody fucking cared. Like, black characters in movies, TV shows, video games, like, it felt real. It didn't feel like, okay, yeah, this is just some, you know, obvious astroturfing bullshit to, you know, push an agenda. It was organic, at the very least. Which, nowadays, you cannot say the same thing. Oh, is it updating? Oh, I guess it's doing a download. Alright, well, once this is done downloading, I'll swap over. George F with the 5, don't give Nintendo your money. You'll ruin the game. Too late, man. I already pre-ordered 6 Nintendo Switches. Oh, is Xbox Live down? Well, that's great fucking timing. Wow. Alright, let me restart it. Sometimes it'll come back. I have how long for this? 9 minutes remaining. Of course. Yeah, Xbox Live just got shut down. Microsoft finally got sick of them. They're just like, yep, we're done. GG's. Alright, well now the fucking game's crashed. So maybe it's just something wrong with the game. Let's see. Halo, not responding, end task. Let's see, All Night Yahtzee with the 5. Here's the theory why Tifa's not in Tekken. The guy that made the game doesn't want any woman from other games outdoing the girls he made. That is possible. Either that or my theory is they wanted so much money for Tifa that it wasn't worth it. Because Tifa is like a gold tier, you know, video game character. Like, she transcends the fan base of Final Fantasy. So it'd be like if Blizzard was licensing out Diva, for example. You know, she's like extremely popular and will make a shitload of money on anything she's featured in. So, my guess is they didn't want to pay. But yeah, that is possible too. Or it could have been Square Enix doesn't want to relinquish control of Tifa, because then they can enforce, like, you know, how the character is used in the game, if that makes sense. Like mod-wise and everything like that. And outfits and all that shit. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Speaking of black people, did you see that picture of the new Pope in sunglasses holding that thing? That pic was badass. Dude looks like Blade. I don't think there's a new Pope, is there? Did they already announce the new Pope? I didn't hear anything about that. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't think there's a new Pope yet. Yeah, they wanted Clive in Final Fantasy, or not in Final Fantasy, in Tekken, probably because the game didn't sell as well as they hoped it would. They're probably doing it to boost sales, is my guess. Tifa's the new Pope. Yeah, usually it takes a few weeks. Ricardo, let's see. If it's a black, I'm 100% in Gibson's camp as a Catholic. What if it's that one based guy, though? Who wants to, like, basically, gas the LGBT and stuff? What about that guy? Don't care? I don't know, bro. I'd take a based black pope over another cuck, like, you know, white dude. Personally. No more cucked white bros. I don't know. There's nothing more deadly than a white liberal. Alright, well, I guess this is just fucked, man. Okay, so what I'll go do real quick is I'm gonna go grab my GameCube controller, if I can find it, which I think I know where it is. So just give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Shouldn't take long. But yeah, I gotta wait for this thing to install anyway, so Give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Shit. Just what I need is more fucking cables. It'll be nice once they have that wireless GameCube controller. Is this thing good? There we go. Alright, we'll just wait here, I guess. Should be done soon. I got the mold. Yeah, something like that, bro. Let's see, Renadog with a 5. Water versus water Pokemon. It's safe. As long as it's Vaporeon. Let's see. Alright, why is it not loading? Alright, I cannot load the link. Is it just like... let me see if another tweet works. Yeah, I can't load Twitter in general, so I'm wondering if Twitter's down. All my Twitter links aren't working. Let's see. Yeah, the other ones won't load too. Let's let it sit there and see what happens. George F with a 5. You're one of those people who can only play Smash with the GameCube controller. You don't like the Pro controller. No, I just prefer using the GameCube controller. That's the reason why I bought them. So, I love the GameCube controller. It's nostalgic. But yeah, I can play with the Pro controller fine. I just like using the GameCube controller. It's got that satisfying... The triggers on the GameCube controller are great. Let's see. I don't know why this won't load. It's probably the YouTube redirect shit. Copy, clean link. Let's try this. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get Twitter to load, so. It's probably got something to do with the YouTube redirect or whatever the fuck. Alright, there we go. This is the current... hold on. I guess I'll do this real quick. Go to home menu, select options. Okay, let me grab that so I have all my characters. Yeah, the last time I played this was 3/10/2021. See? Alright, well, I don't know why it's not downloading, but Nintendo Switch Online be like, that shit's slow as fuck, man. Yeah, let me try the link on my phone, and then I'll email it to myself and then see what happens. I don't know why. No, if my internet was out, I wouldn't be able to stream, so... That's the thing. There's no way I'd be streaming right now if I was, like, unable to fucking connect to the internet. So... Okay, download paused. Why is my download paused? Is the game running? Hold on, let me check this real quick. I don't fucking know what's wrong with this thing. Let me see if that works now. I don't know how you even unpause a download. Oh my god, I have to update my console. That's what it is. Jesus Christ, bro. I was just using this thing last night. I connected to the internet fine. The fuck? An error has occurred. No, it says my system's up to date. Alright, let me... I'm just hard rebooting it. See what happens. Alright, now it's downloading. Alright, I just had to reboot it. We're good now. There we go. Wowie zowie, man. Let's see. Gmail. Grab this link real quick. See if this works. Yeah, it's something to do with the YouTube redirect, because the links work. So, it's something on YouTube's end. Bro's just hungry. Yup. Those things are mean. You gotta be careful. They're not friendly. There we go. Yo, why is it crotchless? Damn. Alright, so... Or... Hold on. Maybe just smash. I think this one, right? Okay. Should we turn off items? I don't know how you do that actually. What is this? Yeah, whatever. Hold on, just in case it autofills my email. Yeah. Alright. There we go. So you can see right there. That's the info you need. Everyone got it? You can rewind if you need to.
Step into the ring. Choose your fighter.
Who do I remember how to play the best? Shit, bro. I don't even know. I guess I could just play as Pit. I don't fucking know, bro. I haven't played this in like 4 years, so. We'll just do Dark Pit because everything's better black. Preferred stage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let's see. Well, I guess y'all have to drag yourselves in. Oh. Dude, I've never actually played this online other than like a 1v1. So, Not really sure how this lobby system works at all. Oh, my connection. Holy shit, bro. Who's got the Walmart Wi-Fi? Bro, who is literally sitting in the back of a McDonald's right now? Forgot about that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bruh, this is laggy as fuck. Is it always this bad? I don't remember it being this bad. I used to play with someone in fucking Dubai, so it wasn't this laggy. We might have to do like 1v1s. Bro, I can't even move. Whatever. That shit is bad, bro. Don't forget to smash your controller. That's right, man. Exactly. Am I really playing if I don't smash my controller? Holy shit, how the fuck is the 50 Super Chat dono almost done? What do you mean? It's 6996 is the code. Let's see. Run a dog with the 2. I only have one Twitter. It's no biggie. Well, I think we got it, so yeah, I just have to pull it up on my phone and send it. So, for whatever reason, the YouTube redirect page is what's screwing up. Oh my god, that's much better. Already that feels better.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. I've never actually played as Minecraft Steve. I think the last character I actually played like DLC was whatever his face, Cloud. Yeah, this is the first time I've touched this in 4 years, bro. You have 400 hours? Jeez, bro. I can't put that much time in fighting games. Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. Where would you find an elephant? The same place you lost her. I thought you were going to say Brit's house. That's alright. And Ricardo Cumsox with a 5. Imagine sniffing an elephant, though. Oh, geez, Louise. Yeah, I wonder what an elephant smells like. Probably musky. I don't know. I guess you can add that one to the bucket list. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 2 play is Sora. Ew. I've never used Sora. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Don't forget to smash that like button. And also your brown neighbor. That's right. The Latina mommy next door.
3, 2, 1, go!
I forgot to change the characters. It's probably switch. I'm guessing they gave Sora a different voice actor from Kingdom Hearts 1 because it does not sound like the same fucker at all. That sounds completely different. Uh-oh, the lag is back.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I gotta remember to actually bubble. Let's see. So Major Jeff with the 2. Oski is Jack Black. Uh-oh. Well, I guess you could say the same about Bowser now, which is unfortunate. Because I actually like playing as Bowser. And Lonky with the 11 months picked up a 5080 a week ago. Loving it so far. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. There's been points in your life where you've struggled with your sexuality. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you gotten all straightened out. Alright, I need to remember to change characters. Let's see. Can I? What the hell? I'm guessing because I'm the leader. I don't fucking know. Hold on. Let me do this. Because that'll run while I'm doing this anyway. Who do I want to play? I used to play Bowser, Pikachu, I know Roy, Mewtwo, not really a lot though.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Should I play Cloud? Alright, whatever, I'll just play Cloud. Alright, well they're battling. I don't think you can view it once it's already started, right? And Z-Herb with the 20. Holy shit, Xbox fanboys are the most annoying and obnoxious. I criticized Xbox recently, and it's just your PS fanboy but your platform has Xbox as their top sellers when I'm a PC main coming off from Xbox as my main. Yeah, they really are, bro. Like, they're sad. Very sad people, honestly. Yeah, I do have Pokken Tournament. Play as Sephiroth? I've never used Sephiroth, really, but I've played as Cloud before, so I kind of remember him. But, maybe. Can I, like, move myself? Okay, you gotta wait. Put yourself in the waiting area. They're sad, says the man who's still a virgin. Laugh my ass. My guy, if you're gonna insult somebody, at least know how to spell the insult. Like, if you're gonna call me a virgin, at least know how to spell virgin, because it just makes you look dumb. Which, I mean, still, it does make you look dumb either way, but just even more so than it already would. If you know what I mean. Z-Herb with the 10. I'm sick of them because the console and vast majority of games are just irrelevant. Rare exceptions, usually COD or this Oblivion remaster, which the Oblivion remaster is a game that came out a decade and a half before Xbox even touched the company. It sucks they can't handle any criticism, so they blame PS fanboys. Yeah, it is sad, bro, honestly. Alright, before the next battle starts, I'm going to change the rules. I'm going to make it 2 stock, just so it goes faster.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Make it 2 stock 1v1? Eh. One v ones are a little too slow because then people can just sit there and like fucking bubble shield the whole time. Yeah, the sad thing is, bro, is like these guys like who are just holding on to this. I mean, it's kind of a representation of their real world life. You know? It's like basically they're hanging on to who they used to be as people because most of these dudes are like middle-aged guys that are like balding. You know, their kids have moved out of the house. They've gone to college, and now, you know, they're just left all alone with the wife they don't fucking love anymore. And I don't fucking know, man. It's just kind of sad to think about, honestly. Alright, let's see. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's do... Oh, wait. You can't do bottom 3? Never mind. Whatever. I don't care. I don't want to have to make a new rule set. But yeah, it is sad, bro. Like, most of these guys that console war, it's like basically people who worship a sports team, but they're too nerdy to be into sports, you know? It's like the same energy, man. It's the same energy. It's like the people who are obsessed with sports, but they're like too nerdy to actually like football or something. It's the same energy. Like the no-lifers that know every single fucking stat of every single sweaty man on like a basketball team. Uh-oh. Walmart!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. New generation with the 10. Let's see what this is. Oh, God, this fucking fruitcake. Majora Jeff with the 5. Would you have that type of opinion towards me since I'm a Nintendo fan? What do you mean? Like about being a fanboy? There's a difference between being a fan and a fanboy, bro. A fanboy just sits there and like just gobbles up anything that the company throws their way. Or is like working overtime to spin everything as a positive PR story. Yeah, we did Mario Part or not Mario Party. Fuck, Mario Kart last night. Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Tennis. Too many Marios, bro. Oh shit. The chat froze. There we go. Mario this, Mario that. I don't like custom games in Halo. I don't like any type of game mode in first-person shooters other than basic-ass TDM, bro. That's all I play, pretty much. Dude, this YouTube dashboard is fucking trash, bro. It just crashed again. Holy fuck, bro. Jeez. New generation with the 2. Ricardo sells fake pairs. He's a fraud? That's a serious allegation, man. Be careful. That borderlines on libel. You're not the fake socks. I want to believe you, man. It's just hard. Uh-oh. That's a game series I've never played, is Mega Man.
Nice car. Perfect.
Let's see. Raging Board with the 20. Mute Picky Moss, please. Looks like somebody already did. Picky Moss, more like should be picking my cotton. Real talk. Nope, I've never played a Mega Man game. Uh-oh. Mega Man might clutch, bro. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2. I'm the real me. Oh, geez. There's only one way to tell, man. What type of hair should a gorilla have? A wild gorilla? That's close, yeah. I don't know. And you generational, thanks for that dog, bro. You know, I'm really happy I can look at that in the corner of my eye now. GG's. Thanks for that. Oh boy, I love that dog. Alright, I do not remember Cloud's moveset at all. But, we'll figure it out, I guess. I don't remember any of these characters, bro. This probably isn't the best game to pick up and play after 4 years and just suddenly start playing. What does my down B even do? Fuck. Oh, it charges my limit, bro. Okay. I vaguely remember Cloud. We got 2 Squeenix protagonists, dude. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, shit. Traded. Shit! Oh shit! It fucking cock I wasn't looking at the health. Shit. That cock teased the shit out of me. I was like, yo, what? Yeah, nah. I got 5 knockouts, which is pretty good. That's a respectable number. Yeah, that dude, I thought like they zoomed in and they had the noise there. I was like, oh shit. Am I about to like fucking knock this guy? But no. No. It was a cock tease. No! Shit. I forget Cloud has like no up. Oh fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep. Rip. Shit. I hit to the side. Let's see. So Ricardo White Sox. Oh wait, not White Sox. Shit. Ricardo Cum Sox. I was thinking White Cum, but yeah. Anyway, Ricardo Cum Sox of the two. Only pure wild black gorilla hair. There you go, man. You're the real deal. You're the real deal. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Just finished Oblivion today. It was pretty good. Gonna finish getting the plat, then I might start Skyrim. Nice, man. Yeah, Oblivion's really good, honestly. So that shit slaps. Griffin wants to bust inside of Casey Tron. I don't know who that is. Who is Casey Tron? Look her up, she is your type. Why do I doubt that? But alright, I'll look it up. Oh, this fucking, yeah, okay. The attention-seeking hoe, I remember this. Yeah. No, she's not my type. Yeah, she's that one girl that did those stupid fucking facial reactions to people flirting with her, right? I remember a while ago that shit was like super viral on Instagram. All she does is smoke weed and blames men for everything. Oh my god, bro, my dream woman. Wowie zowie. She's literally perfect, man. You want that dog, Mom? You know, the one? Oh, the blonde chick? Yeah, she's pretty attractive, but I don't know, bro. She gives off the weird kind of over-obsessive pet parent vibe. But I don't know. But yeah, Attractive wise, yeah. She's pretty fire, dude. But yeah. Much better than whatever the fuck E-Generation just said. Be her dog. Oh yeah, dude. Bark, bark. Put a collar on me. Bark, bark. Put me in a cage. Bruh. I don't remember her name, but there's like this blonde chick that does like videos of her like with her dog, where it's like basically a guy is like her boyfriend, but in reality the guy is just there to see the dog or whatever. I don't fucking know. But yeah. She's pretty attractive, but she gives off like the weird like dog mom vibe. But that could just be for the videos. So, I don't know. I don't know her name. Uh-oh. Environmental hazard. Uh-oh. There we go. Bing, bing, wahoo. The Flute Dome. Hopefully it's just for the video. Yeah, I would imagine so, but you never know, dude. When does shell? Well, I bought a different one that had expedited shipping, so it said 2 to 4 days. The other one said it would take up to 2 weeks, so I don't know. I would imagine it'd probably be Monday, my guess. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Cloud has 0 recovery. I probably should have swapped characters. I need to start figuring out which one I want to play.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh. Yep, that's it. Rip. No recovery, man. Let's see. So Cosmic with the 2, accounting midterm coming, Griffin, me sad. Well, the good thing is about accounting is it's all just rules. So if you understand the rules, you should be fine. I mean, it's just, I don't know what type of accounting you're doing, but if it's just like basic balance sheets and stuff like that, it's not too bad. You just got to remember the rules and then make sure everything, you know, lines up. The good thing is accounting is highly studyable. It's not like hyper theoretical or anything like that where you have to like figure out what the fuck's going on. Balance sheets? Okay, that's not too bad then. You just gotta remember, you know, assets have to equal, you know... Oh shit, I can't even remember that off the top of my head. Liabilities and debts, I think, right? Fucking long-term, short-term liabilities. Shit, I forget the class. Bro, I haven't used accounting in forever, but I know for a fact it's not bad. You got it. What are the two categories? Is it short-term and long-term? I think so, on the balance sheet. I haven't looked at one of those in like 5 years. Let's see. Balance sheet. This one is okay, assets, liabilities, equity. Okay, yeah. Alright. But I think it's broken up in the long and short term, right? Yeah, it is. Yes. Yeah, current and non-current. So, Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. I have a young black and
Skip it button, faggot.
Comstocks on my case now. It's not the real me. Oh geez, these wild gorilla. I don't want to say. Do be crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna get in trouble, bro. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with that. But yeah. The glowies are everywhere, Ricardo. Be careful. Stay safe out there, man. Majora Jeff with the 5. Wait, I'm not the one who requested a Alex video this time. I guess not, man. There's other fans in the chat. Yeah, Britt doesn't want, you know, the true name of Brian to be revealed on, you know, the Switch profile. Autism wins! It always does, man. It always does. Oh, yeah. Dude, who were the two goth girls I just saw? I think, right? Was it two? Yup, there's the two goth girls, bro. Hell yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh. Yo, what the fuck was that shit?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, no recovery. Oh, shit. Nice. I guess because I had the full meter, it actually worked. Usually you're just dead the second you get tossed off the side with Cloud. Let's see, Nero Redwood with the 5. I feel Oblivion helps you understand more about the events of Skyrim. Yeah, well, I mean, any context of the world, definitely. 100%. It adds additional context to the overall world. I don't think I can switch character, or maybe you can. Oh no, it takes you out. Never mind. Yay! They don't let you swap while you're about to play. That's fucking homo. Ooh, Ganondorf. I used to play him on Melee. What's wrong with Ganondorf? I don't like Captain Falcon personally. He talks too much. Tell DSP to hop on and play for tips, yeah. But if you guys can't tell, I rarely use my bubble shield. That's been, like, ingrained in me as a fucking kid. We used to beat the shit out of anybody who used to bubble shield while playing back on GameCube. Like, if you bubble shielded during a match, like, you were fair game to get, like, punched. Because it was considered to be a bitch move back in the day. So, it's, like, ingrained into me to never use the bubble shield. So, I have to, like, I guess break the muscle memory, which is probably never going to happen, but I don't use it. Yeah, same with grabs. I don't do those either, so. If it was a feature to disable the bubble shield, I would. Britt, your last name is Dick? Yeah, that's cause that's all she eats, dude. Oh, yeah. He has crabs? Yep. That's why I like to go to the beach, so they feel at home. Yeah, but Captain Falcon doesn't look as cool as Ganondorf. I wish you could, like, actually just go, like, spectate. I don't know why you can't just, like, click on it and start viewing. Who the fuck is Captain Falcon? It's the guy from F-Zero. He's the guy that says, Falcon, punch. You probably heard it. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. The bubble shield was the only thing that saved me from being savaged by a pack of wild, crazy blacks. That thing saved my life. Yeah, that's how I feel about the lock on my car door.
Gaming.
Whenever I see a black person, dude, windows up, doors locked. Hell yeah. Yeah, if that was the case, I would never have my windows down where I live. So, it would be literally impossible.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Beep, beep, alarm set. Home.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damn, why are they cock teasing me with the wrong songs in this map? Yo, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, why didn't he fucking jump? That fucking retard. Fuck you. Ooh. No! Woo! Alright, I came in second. That's alright. I'll take it. Yeah, that's because Ganondorf is slow. You have to use, like, his abilities to cover a distance. Or in front of you or behind, because you don't know if somebody's going to move. No, it means I get to play again. It means I don't get booted out of the lobby. That's why I said, thank God I came in second. Yeah, the bottom two get kicked out, and then 2 other people come in. So, second and first get to stay in. Third and fourth get kicked. So that's why I was excited. Yo, what the fuck was that? Oh, you're fucking shitting me. What? I pressed that shit when I was on my back still, and it fucking uses it when I get up? Ooh, I remember the bubble. What? Bro! What the fuck was that shit? He didn't grab on! That fucking little cock. That shit was scratching his back hair. What the fuck? That fucking slut. Yeah, dude, he wanted me to die. It's like Mario Kart, bro. It's rigged. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Bugged gameplay mechanics, dude. I guess Ganondorf had gone too long without that premium Zelda Poon and just decided, you know what? Life ain't worth living anymore. Without that premium Zelda Poon, is life actually worth living? And he said no. Which, while sad, I can understand. How do you bounce back from a princess, dude? The answer is, you don't. Alright, let's see. Who do I want to play next? Too bad Imkey is not here. I could play as his girl for him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
I could play as Zelda. Ew, that looks gross. Old woman hag. Darth, or not Darth, Dark. Min. I guess that's from ARMS, right? Yeah. See the logo.
Dr. Mario.
We'll play as Dr. Mario. I used to play as him in Melee sometimes. That'll be a nice blast from the past. Let's see. So 7-minute man with a 2. I don't know why Dante isn't in Smash with his 4 style. I don't think, is Devil May Cry on the Switch? I don't know actually. It might be. It might have not been at the time was the problem. That might have been the issue, is they may have not been ported yet. Oh, it's only the HD collection. Okay, yeah. That would probably explain why. I'm surprised they don't have a Monster Hunter on here. Like, bro, that would have been a peak selection, like a Monster Hunter from Monster Hunter like World or something. I don't know. Or any of them. Nero Redwood with the 5 makes me wonder if the Dovahkiin in Skyrim is the last descendant of Septim. I don't think so. And the fact the world is ending too, Oblivion is important. I don't know, actually. I don't think there's any relation between those two, but possibly. I've never really looked too deep into Elder Scrolls lore, to be completely honest. Yeah, I'm not talking about like as a boss or whatever. I'm talking like they could have a Monster Hunter character. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Ganondorf has the worst recover in the game. I don't know. I think Clouds is worse, honestly. Clouds is really bad. Like, genuinely bad, unless you have the full limit meter. There aren't any characters that stand out. Gemma. But you could just have a generic, you know, Monster Hunter character. Like, guy with big sword type shit. All you'd have to do is have, like, the Rathless armor, or, I don't know, like, something like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, they'll add the SAR from Monster Hunter Wild, it's true. The Indian kid. Pramjeet. I guess in a way the Dragonborn would be the heir to the Imperial throne in a way, since he has the dragon blood like the Septums. That and he's OP as shit too, so there's also that aspect. A throne is only as good as, you know, the one who can defend it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's because I didn't touch my control. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Why is it getting dark out? Game. Alright, well, Donald Trump won. Just like in 2024, dude. Dr. Mario has like that fit from basically the Hitman games, pretty much. Other than, I think, what, the black shirt? Oh, fuck. I'm getting shot at by multiple things. Fuck. Oh shit! I got stuck in the cart. Wahoo! Alright, let's see what I even do here. Okay. Take your meds! Damn. Yeah. philosopher Mario. That's why he's wearing black. Griffin versus Imkey, that's right. Yeah, take your pills, Schizoid. It's time for your vax. Get ready. It's time for your boosty. Oh, we're all wearing black except that one guy, of course.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, shit. Unlucky. Rip. Damn. Many such cases. Zay Doctor got put down, but not before I vaccinated the entire population. Don't worry. None of you will reproduce long after I'm gone. None of you will reproduce long after I'm gone. No worries. The vaccine remains even when I leave. New generation with a 5, you see Florida is forcing iDubbbz to give refunds for his... Oh, really? That's actually kind of weak. That's actually pretty funny. Let's see. Who do we want to play next? I don't know. Let's try Pikachu. I used to play Pikachu. Give him the Ultra Ball hat. A Grand Wizard Pikachu. Yeah, we'll give him the Ultra Ball. Actually...
All right, awesome.
We'll
Thanks,
give him the
nigga. All right.
headband. Looks less gay. Dr. Mario continues Bill Gates' legacy. Exactly, dude. It's important work, man. Someone has to do it, right? Yeah, I think if it's done right, though, the World Smashing Simulator could be good for Donkey Kong. Because, like, there's so many other 3D platformers at this point. Like, if it's something, like, truly unique where the smashing and everything is done in a way where it improves the experience and makes it, like, a unique thing, then I think that's cool. But we'll see. Who knows? Jake Paul and the UFC are having a fight the same day. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, I heard another person pulled out of the Creator Clash thing. Brit with a 2. Oh, she ain't your mama black? Mm-hmm. What you doing running around with them wild women? Ain't your mama black? It's already May. It's been a long year, bro. Real talk.
I can't afford this shit!
Switch 2 is just, yeah, a little over a month, but yeah, pretty much. I pre-ordered I pre-ordered a physical copy of Mario Kart World, too, today. So I've got my 2 copies of each of the Zelda games, then I'll have my copy of Mario Kart World to keep sealed. So, the idea is to have a complete library of all the first-party Nintendo Switch 2 games, which I should have done for the Switch 1, but I'm going to leave them sealed. And then I'll just have the complete set. I don't know. I don't really think Borderlands 4 looks really any that different than Borderlands 3, but as long as the actual like subclasses are more fun to play this time around, and you know maybe the writing's a little better, maybe that's asking for too much. It might not be half bad. I don't know. We'll see. But I don't. It's Borderlands, so it still looks like Borderlands. The real Holocaust was on them slave ships. That's right. Pedo Sona. All Night Yahtzee with the two. Anyone else back in the day pronounced Tifa as Tifa? No, I did not. I've heard Tifa, but I've never heard Tifa. I've heard people say Tifa.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Titfa. Tifa, more like Titfa. Yeah. Yeah, it's like when they were typing out Tifa's name, instead of hitting the second T, they accidentally hit the F, and instead of hitting the S, they hit the A. It's like a double typo. It was just supposed to be tits. Are they saying Steve-oo? Like the Japanese Steve-oo. Bruh. Titfa sounds like tit fuck. Well, if it fits, you know. Why not? Where's my black representation in Smash? I'm not answering that question. R.I.P. Troon Link. Oh my god, bro. Whoever's village's fucking bicycle that powers the fucking Wi-Fi router, tell him to start pedaling, bro. Tell him to start pedaling. We BTFO'd. DK doesn't have wild gorilla hair. He's nice and trimmed. All right, here we go. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Holy fuck, man. I wonder how much the guy got paid to voice Pikachu, or if it was a girl, I don't know. But hopefully a lot, bro. That's like one of the most recognizable sounds ever. Bro, whose internet is this? Holy shit. Yo, quit spanking my Pikachu, bro. I get you want to hear that thunderclap, but still. No! I didn't mean to hit fucking down. I meant to do fucking side V. Damn it. I thought I could still save it. At 70? Bro, what? At fucking 70? Damn. What the fuck? I was holding on at like 170 earlier. The fuck? Like I said, guys, this shit's rigged. They want me to lose. They want me to lose. I got all the way up to 170 earlier, then like 130, and then at 60, it's like, yeah, no, you're fucked, bro. Yeah, get fucked. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, stop the count right now. No! Shit! I got stuck under the lip. It's all over now.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. All right. Oh shit. Fuck! Why did it shoot me to the side, bro? Damn. Shit. Let's see. So Shadow Evil with a 10? Appreciate it, man. Watch Borderlands 4. Yep, we can check it out. And Rent a Dog with the 2. Hard work keeps a man honest. Or do you mean... Wait. Hard work keeps a man honesty. Do you mean honest or honesty? But yeah, I agree. Let's see. Rikaboo with the 10. Sub Gamers getting my test results on the 9th. Let's hope I can get into college. I want PS. It's probably my Wi-Fi. Mexico's bet. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That would make sense, yeah, if you're international. Yeah, that would, I would imagine, would cause issues.
Uh-oh, I'm Key. Avert your eyes, bro. No gooning. I saw he was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. But be careful, I'm Key. You've been on a good streak. Don't break it now. No! No gooning, I'm Key. Zero Suit Samus is in the game. No, I missed! Oh, shit. Bro, I died from a gun? Are you fucking kidding me? Why would I stop spamming, bro? That's the whole point of this game. Yeah, Pikachu got shot, bro. I was thinking that looked more like Kai Lu than Charlie Brown, but I don't know. I don't know. Or Ni Hao Kai Lan. Ni Hao. Bing Chaling. Alright, let me pull up that thing so I don't forget to pull it up later. Let's see. Borderlands for deep dive. There we go. I'm very happy no one's playing fucking Ness. Yeah.
TK fire! TK freeze!
Bro, that shit's so fucking annoying. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, Ness players are actually subhuman. Yeah, well, Ness and Lucas are the same character, so it's like, you know. What goes for one goes for the other. Sir! This is a holy place! No, sir! Do not destroy the temple! No! Do not piss on God! Oh. Destroy not! Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck this shit's from. Tekken? Okay, yeah, I don't really play Tekken. Yeah, Meta Knight has that really satisfying sound effect when he uses his B spam or A spam. I forgot which one. Bro, I haven't played this shit in so fucking long. I don't remember what attack it was, but yeah. Wasn't Meta Knight like banned at one point because he was too good? I like when he goes thwarp. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, you are displeasing the Brahmin? Sir? Yep. Oh shit, I forgot to change characters. Oh well. Oops.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, this is Xenoblade map. I've never played on this one. Oh shit. No, not my Pikachu. Shit. Let's go, dude! Yeah, Pika power, dude. I'm good at Smash. Not really. I don't use enough advanced tactics, bro. I'm about as casual as a Smash player as it gets, man. Oh, shit. Don't lag! No. Alright, woo. Many such cases. Dude, it's like literally the Zelda fucking lobby here, and I'm just chilling as Pikachu. Shit's looking like Hyrule Castle in this. No! Oh shit, I'm in. Shit. All right. Griffin's a yeah. Dude, I am not good with like Smash at all. So I don't know any of the combos or any of that shit. I don't use the bubble shield. Like, I don't grapple. I'm basically a professional scrub. There we go, finally. Oh shit! Fuck. I hit the wrong direction. Ah, shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Shit. There we go. Raging Boar with the 13 months, Smash era theme slaps. Yeah, it's really good. It's like the one theme they actually, I would say, improved. Pikachu sweep, yeah. For now, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Like, Smash is just a fun game to play. It's not like an ultra sweaty, like, spend 10 hours mastering combos type shit. You can just pick up and play. Which angers the Melee pros. That, you know, it's an arcade game first. Like, it's a party game. Oh, shit. The great god Shiva abandoned me. Oh, shit. No, not my Pikachu. Damn, bro, I gotta take a mean piss. Hold on, I might go do that real quick while this continues on. I'll be back. Oh, wow, perfect timing. Nice. The Smash Bros. Stench. That's right, man. It's a very distinct odor. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I heard Magic is busted in Oblivion. Might do a Magic run as a Breton, since I have a prejudice towards knife ears. You know, enslaving the Empire. Ooh. I don't know about that one, bro. I'm an Imperial, so I take offense to that. But nice, yeah. I've never actually done like a Magic playthrough of any Elder Scrolls game before. I've always just stuck to swords. Or the Wooth Rod, I guess, in Skyrim. But... Is it any coincidence that Black Kirby steals your identity? I don't know, guys. I'm Key. When are you hopping on, bro? When are you pulling up on the Smash lobby? Yep, there was a state of play for Borderlands 4. Uh-oh. I'm Key. Quit playing hard to get, bro. Oh shit, I forgot to change again. Although I can't watch if I change, so I guess I'm stuck as Pikachu for this second. Oh, nice, the Genova theme. No, I meant the fucking side B, bro. Why is it doing that?
I can't afford this shit!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I just don't want to get too stuck. Yeah, there we go. I'm happy. George F with the 2 is I'm Key salty that the Switch 2 is selling well. Yup. He is salty. He didn't get his pre-order in, and he's, you know, a little too shy to ask for one. So, you know. Oh, no gooning, I'm Key. No gooning, bro. Oh, shit. I didn't know that could hurt you. Bro! Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oof. Black curve, I know, bro. Hide your TVs. Alright, let's see. I am gonna change characters. I'll try out Bowser. Play as Ganondorf Bowser. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Majority of the two, you should turn items. Well, after this game, then I'm probably gonna go do videos because it's already past 4, so we'll do videos after one more. Brit with the 2, can you play as Mewtwo? Also, how was your day? Alright, fine, I'll switch to Mewtwo. It was fine, though. How was your day, Brit? There we go. No more tax on Griffin's tip skull? I wish, man. I'd be feeling pretty wealthy if that was the case. They should have added armored Mewtwo to this game. That shit would have been cool. Yeah, bro, this theme hits harder than I'm beating my meat to Aerith right now. Oh wait, no, never mind. That doesn't happen. Have I crashed out? Not really. I'm pretty chill and positive when it comes to gaming. So, I'm not really a rage beast. I don't even remember how to play Mewtwo. Oh my god, for a second I forgot I wasn't Cloud. Shit. So I was playing him earlier. Jeez, yeah, this is gonna be rough. Okay. No idea what that does. So nothing, okay. Don't know what that does either, but something. Alright, well there you go, Britt. I lost because I don't know how to play the character. So thank you so much for that.
Gaming.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck Mewtwo's moves does. I haven't played as Mewtwo since probably the GameCube. I played as Lucario, I know, when I played this game originally. So I know how to play him. Alright, well I guess we'll do videos. Alright. Why does Brit hate me? I don't know. But it hurts me, you know, it hurts my feelings deeply. You know, here I am just trying to have a nice positive stream, you know, to uplift the community and bring some positivity to an otherwise bleak world with meaningful and positive content of real gaming fun. And then you just have people like Brit who want to derail that and take away all the magic. You know? It just honestly, it breaks my heart a little bit. Yeah, dude, I literally hadn't touched this shit in like 4 years. I think, well, actually, yeah, 4 years and about 2 months. Because my cloud save was from my original Nintendo Switch, which means I haven't played it since I got my OLED. So, yeah, but it was from 2021 was my last save on the cloud, so. Yeah, I hadn't played this shit in a fucking minute, bro. But, yeah. Your cloud save, that's right, dude. That's because cloud saves Aerith. Ooh, spoiler. My bad. Majora Jeff with the 2, does Brit make you mad a lot? No, it's not even anger, it's just pure disappointment, you know? You know that feeling when you just try your best and, you know, you give that person every opportunity, every resource, and plenty of chances to eventually get their life together, make something of themselves, and just overall change for the better. And every single time they just swat it away like an angry cat. And that's basically Brit, you know? You give her plenty of opportunities, chances, you try to help her out, and then it's just time and time again, you just get swatted away like a pest. Sad, man. But it speaks to a bigger problem in society today. So Brit is the symptom, not the cause. But it doesn't make it hurt any less. So, then also Majora Jeff with the 2. Also, didn't you crash out in Donkey Kong? I didn't play Donkey Kong. Did I play Donkey Kong tonight? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I played as Donkey. That was somebody else. That was somebody else. That wasn't me. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't play as Donkey Kong tonight. The game? Oh, Donkey Kong Country? Yeah, I didn't like it. I'm not really a 2D platformer kind of guy, personally. So, yeah. Me liking a 2D platformer is an exception, not a rule. Alrighty, so let me... I can end this poll. It's kind of self-explanatory, I already played it. Let's see. Let me pull up the videos sheet real quick. Oh god, Sargoy of Applebee's. It's been a while since I've seen that. Let's just get everything ready. You fucking suck ass for not liking Donkey Kong Country. That's fine. I can live with that. Alrighty. We'll start off, I guess, with the order in which they were received, which was Sargoy of Applebee's first. So let me swap my headphones real quick. Griffin never tried. Yeah, I don't play SNES games. That's way before my time. No sound? Hold on. Duplicate. Alright, delete. Alright, it should be good now, hopefully.
So I found this poll going around on Twitter the other day.
Good now, or nah? I don't know why the fuck OBS does that. It's just so annoying. Alright.
And I find it a very fascinating thing, because I think it tells us a lot about the difference between men and women. So this chap, William, here posts this poll saying, the first reply to this is a picture of Ollie Murs, never heard of him, before and after a 12-week gym transformation. Do you think he looks better before or afterwards? And men overwhelmingly said afterwards, and women even more overwhelmingly said before. Now, here's the picture, and I mean, just as a man, which one would I rather look like? And the answer is, of course, the one on the right. The one on the right...
I don't know, bro. The one on the left honestly does look better.
Isn't a great photo, though. In fact, the one on the left isn't a brilliant photo either. And people found better photos of him, and some of the women said, oh yeah, actually he does look better on the right.
Yeah, now he looks better on the right, but in this previous picture he does not. He looks better right there. He looks more jacked. Like this, he just looks skinny. This, he looks like he's actually muscular. So, I don't know.
Right, isn't a great photo, though. In fact, the one on the left isn't brilliant.
The one on the left looks better than this picture, personally.
Photo either. And people found better photos of him, and some of the women...
That's a big difference. This is a big difference. Like, yeah, obviously this one looks worse now. So...
And said, oh yeah, actually he does look better on the right. If the light's better and it is less sort of directly above him. But a lot of women, as you can see, were like, well, before. And the men seem to have trouble accepting this. Like, this Joshua Rainer chap says, look, any man who's been 10% body fat below can tell you women turn into rabid dogs around you. Women lie about their preferences, but they're actually not lying as much here, because the after picture is so distorted by focal length and lighting, it looks worse. So his face is narrower, elongated, his hairline looks worse, more wrinkles, terrible shadows, and his body looks more rectangular. And that, I think, is true. I mean, that was just really bad lighting on that photo, right? Put him in the sun with an angle and he looks significantly better. That's true, but I still think women generally would prefer the guy on the left. For reasons that are actually not related to the looks, as it were. Because men are, of course, very visual creatures. We are very concerned with how things look. And if there's one thing I've learned, as a not very fit, not very good-looking guy, who's always had girlfriends, is that women's concern about your looks is actually a reasonably small proportion of whether they find you attractive. And I know that there are going to be people who say, no, that's not true.
Yeah, but not initially. Not initially. So, yeah, long-term, correct, but not in the initial attraction stage.
I promise you, bro, that is absolutely true. And so doing something like this is actually kind of pointless.
Yeah, in the long term, it's more about, you know, your personality and shit and, you know, how much money you make and all that type of stuff that determines long-term attractiveness. But initially, the visual does matter. So, you know, no girl is going to get to know some guy who's, like, repulsive looking. It doesn't matter how great your charisma is or whatever. Like, if you look like a disgusting slob, no woman's going to even give you a chance because she's not going to want to be near you. So, yeah. Yes and no.
And I don't want this to sound the wrong way, but if you're asking women their opinion on things, then you're kind of failing to be what women really want. Men should really, in a way, sort of be the opinion formers for women.
Not fit and not attractive. Damn, Griffin was personally attacked. Okay. That's fine. I'm not out here claiming to be a Greek god.
And I don't know how I'm going to properly defend this, but I really think that's probably true. So, like I said, a lot of things don't come down to looks for women. So when a man sees this, he sees a guy who on the right who has worked hard and got himself absolutely ripped. He's going to be a Spartan warrior now. And that's great in our minds, obviously. That's
Yeah, I don't really want to be Greek either, because, they like to, but,
that's a competitive thing that we can look at and say, right, there's something objective here that we can grade, by which we can compare ourselves. I don't think that's what women are thinking. I think what women are thinking is, this guy looks more self-obsessed. This guy looks like he thinks about himself way more than he's going to think about me. And I think that if there's one thing that women really actually want, it's to be the very focus of your attention. It's to be the center of your thoughts. It's to be the thing.
Nope. This is what it is. Women like a guy that is uglier than them because they don't have to worry about someone else swooping in. If she's more attractive than you are, she doesn't feel threatened. That is the number one rule. This is why, like, a lot of women will try to get you, like, heavier when you start dating them. Like, they'll give you a lot of food and shit. Or they'll, like, try and stop you from going to the gym all the time. Like, it's a real thing. Like, women feel less threatened when their boyfriend is slightly less attractive than they are because they don't have to worry about the dude, like, potentially upgrading, essentially.
Thing that you think about when they're not present. And this guy on the right doesn't look like his girlfriend or wife or whoever is going to be the person that he's thinking about when she's not there. He is going to be thinking about himself as far as they're concerned, because it genuinely, right, one of the just most perennial pieces of dating advice, because I'm married, so I get asked for dating advice all the time. I'm not great at dating advice because my wife chose me, basically. But one of the perennial pieces of advice is do things that are romantic and surprise her, right? If you do something that makes her...
Bro, his snaggletooth is really pissing me off. Like, you would think after all this YouTube money and shit, you could get some braces.
When like, literally just come home with flowers one day and just, give them to your wife, give them to your girlfriend. She'll be thrilled because she'll know then that you were thinking of her when you weren't there, because what she wants is to be the object of your affections. This is what most of women's romance literature is about. This is what all of Twilight's about. This is what all of 50 Shades...
That's a very small portion. That's what women's literature is about. And then the vampire kicked in my bedroom door, grabbed me by the throat, slammed me against the mattress, ripped my clothes off with all of his might, slithered his tongue from my neck down to my belly. Like, bro, yeah, nah. Yeah, bringing the flowers is maybe the first 1/100th of what actually they want, but yeah.
Shades of Grey is about. The point is the men are so obsessed with the woman that they can't control themselves, they can't stop thinking about her, they're completely intoxicated with her. She is intrinsically so attractive that they have to move heaven and earth for her, and that, I think, really is what women are... That's like the apex of women's romance. And I think that's the reason these books sell millions and millions and millions of copies.
No, it's because they read it for porn. They read it to flick their bean to, bro. They're not reading it for the literature. That's like saying that we're watching porn for the plot. Like, yeah, nah. It's just women get turned on differently than guys do.
The guy on the right doesn't look like that guy. Now, I'm not saying that on the sort of small percentage, the sort of like 10 or 15% of women's priorities, that is good looks, like ultra chiseled and all that. I'm not saying he's not doing a good job here. He absolutely is. But I do think there's a kind of balancing act here with women who think that this guy is probably... I think they think he's probably got a series of other traits that are negative for them. And this is something that people have noticed. Like, this is an article from Emil Kierkegaard, and he's talking about this very phenomenon. And when asked, like, women tend to go for, and overwhelmingly so, the Brad Pitt torso from Fight Club, which is strong, he's muscular, but he's lean, right? And he's just got good sort of T-shaped body. And it's men who go for the ultra-ripped, muscular guy who looks like Conan the Barbarian. Most women don't go for that. There are, of course, some women who do.
Bro, that guy, like, literally almost has titties. That's the shit I don't get, bro, is like the guys who work out their like chest to the point where they literally get round boobs. Like, that's just kind of odd to me.
But most don't. Most go for something that looks kind of natural, so it looks like he's leading an active lifestyle. It doesn't look like he spends all of his time in the gym. And again, so I think they're picturing how much of his life they will be involved in. And if you've got a really narcissistic, self-obsessed body type that's only possible through that kind of lifestyle, I think a lot of women do genuinely find that to be a bit of a turn-off. And I think that the aesthetic of it as well, again, very much appeals to men. It does seem to be the case that most women are not into that, at least when they're making a judgment for a partner. Now, it might be different if they're making a judgment for a one-night stand, but when they're looking for someone for whom they can be involved in a long-term romantic relationship, well, I mean, they just don't ever choose that. They will tell you this is what they would prefer otherwise. Now, like I said, I actually don't think that asking women their opinions on these things is all that good, because, frankly, I think women's opinions change based on how they feel. I mean, everyone's opinions change on how they feel, but like, I think women are far more prone to this lack of objective standard. Because, I mean, honestly, huge amounts of whether a woman is into you is about how you make her feel when you're dealing with her. And so charisma is a much bigger factor in whether a woman is interested in you than the way you look. I've seen guys who just, you would not believe how attractive their girlfriends and wives are. And you look at them and think, how have you done that? And the answer is that he made them feel good to be around. They just enjoyed being in his presence. He made them feel special. He made them laugh. He made them want to be around him. And if you're a really boring beefcake gym guy and you're not very exciting, well, women are not going to want to have a long-term relationship with you. Now, like I said, that doesn't mean they're not going to want to have a one-night stand with you. But if you're looking for a woman for more than just a one-night stand, well, going down the gym and getting ultra ripped isn't actually the answer. And I think that's actually quite a lot of men were like, no, I don't believe.
Yeah, but in reality, she's not going to see you shirtless until like your second or third date anyway. So it's like, would it really matter if you're that ripped? Like, she wouldn't even know until later anyway. So most likely you're not going to be walking up to her shirtless with your fucking pants, giving yourself a wedgie and be like, hey girl, can I get your dumper or some shit? Like, yeah, I don't think that would really happen. So you wouldn't even really be able to tell how chiseled somebody is like that.
But I think this is actually true. I don't think women are lying about this. And so I think it's one of those things where it's like, men are approaching this going, well, I as a man obviously don't want to choose this body. I would choose this body because I as a man.
I don't know, bro. I think the left, like, you know, granted the other picture makes it look different, but, you know, I think that's a better physique than that personally.
Think that it has much more raw physical capacity. And that's probably true. But women are not thinking like men. Women are not that visual. You know, if you have a whole suite of other talents and virtues, this can win women over just as easily as going to the gym and looking absolutely incredible. And like I say this as someone who's always managed to have a girlfriend when I wanted one, even though I'm not like some ultra ripped or good looking dude. You just have to be fun and make them want to be around you. And the other guy looks more fun. Right, the other guy looks like he would be more entertaining to hang out with and, you know, go places with. He doesn't look like he's going to be constantly being vain and narcissistic. Whereas a guy who looks like this, there's a definite implication of narcissism in his personality. Otherwise, why is he doing this? Like, why is this guy getting like this? Like, he's not actually a Spartan. Why is he making himself look like this? And the answer is, well, narcissism. It's vanity. It's the pleasure of self-love. Whereas the sort of Brad Pitt style, yeah, he looks very lean and he's in good shape, but he doesn't look like he's spent all day, every day in the gym. And again, it comes down to like time, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to spend 4 hours a day in the gym. I think a woman would rather you spend those 4 hours with her, making her feel like the center of your universe, giving her attention. Because, and I know this sounds a bit trite, but honestly, women love attention. I don't know whether you've noticed with the unbelievable cavalcade of e-girls that constantly bombard my Twitter feed, but women absolutely love attention. This is why the picture meme is just so perennial. The picture of the object is what a man does, and the picture of the object with the woman's face in front of it is what the woman does, because she is doing it for attention. She wants people to think, oh, she looks pretty. This is what women do. This is completely natural for them, and it's completely weird when men do it. And this is genuinely the difference between the way that men and women think of attractiveness. And so, if you just isolate this one category and say, women, what do you tell us what you think. I mean, what women think about these things is...
I don't think anybody spends 4 hours in the gym unless you're doing, like, therapy type shit. I don't fucking know. I don't think anybody spends 4 hours. I mean, maybe, but that's a lot of exercise.
Highly variable. So you can't even take what they've said very seriously, because in isolation, maybe they do think this thing, but the thing itself is never in isolation. And as soon as you add any other extraneous factors, their minds completely change. And their minds can completely change in the moment just by how charming you have been towards her and how you have made her feel. A muscle-bound guy who makes a woman feel not good, icky in some way, is hugely unattractive, regardless of how chiseled he is, and regardless of how much immediate attention the women were going to give you. Whereas the sort of like normal schlubby guy, if this guy's fun to be around, he's winning every time, man. He'll get the girls because he makes them feel important. He makes them feel special. And really, that's what you need to do, I think.
All right. Oh boy, dude. We go from Sargoy to a fruitcake. Wowie zowie.
Here, the Xbox Defense Force is in full effect, even though I don't own an Xbox, don't really care about Xbox, and I basically just crap over every company that tries to be anti-consumer in every sense of the word, whether it's Nvidia, AMD, Intel, Microsoft, PlayStation, Nintendo.
Oh my god, I'm just so pro-consumer, guys. I'm your Jesus Christ, bro. It's gaming.
Epic Games, Valve. It doesn't matter. If you do things against the consumer, this brown-eyed, never skips leg day himbo is going to be right there to call that company out. But the thing is, we're going to talk more about what happened yesterday. You see,
wow, thank God, man. You know, what would we do without him making a fucking YouTube video? Wow. Gee, I'm sure the gaming industry is directly affected by your amazing content. Thanks so much, bro.
the other day I put out a video talking about Game Pass and the cannibalization of game sales and how horrible it is to rent games and not buy them. And I wanted to explain more about that today. You see, the thing is, I put out...
Oh, this editing is so gay. Like, bro, it just comes off as, hello, fellow kids, I can use quirky sound effects. Like, it's not even real Zoomer editing. It's, like, literally 2010s era, like, I just bought a MacBook Pro, let me try out iMovie type shit.
Put out a tweet the other day, and it said something like this. The conversation about Game Pass cannibalizing sales is absolutely ridiculous. PC gamers have seen the benefits of both.
The conversation about Game Pass cannibalizing sales is ridiculous. It does cannibalize sales. How many games have I streamed on this fucking channel that I would have had to buy otherwise? And instead, I just sub for a month and then cancel the membership, and I don't have to pay for the fucking shitty game. It absolutely does cannibalize sales.
I have Game Pass for games I would have never played or bought, and Steam and GOG for games that go on sale. Some of y'all care too much about corpos, and it's sickening. Now, that tweet is pretty much self-explanatory. I'm someone that doesn't like to spend a lot of money on...
Like, bro, I would have dropped $100 on COD because I liked the beta. I didn't spend any money on it because, you know, I was like, eh, fuck it, I'll just play it in Game Pass for now while I still have my membership that had been stacked with one of those, like, 3-year upgrade deals. And, you know, they lost $100. In a typical year, I would have bought it. But I'm glad I didn't buy it, and they lost out on a bunch of free money because I ended up not liking it and don't play it. So that's a literal, immediate cannibalization of a sale that normally would have occurred. So to act like it doesn't cannibalize sales is absolutely fucking false.
On basically anything. If I could save $1, I absolutely 100% will. But the responses to that tweet have been astronomically insane. Everything from people telling me like, oh, Game Pass cannibalizes sales. You're wrong, even though that wasn't the point of my tweet at all because nobody read past the first sentence who replied to that tweet. Or things like, here comes the Xbox grifter, ready to grift for Xbox once again. Yeah, even though I wasn't grifting for Xbox either. I was really talking about it from a consumer perspective. That caring about game sales makes honestly no sense if you're literally just someone trying to play video games. This is more of a conversation for Twitter when the people on Twitter talking about this only play 2 games specifically. Yeah, their favorite games are in fact the game's console sales and Twitter. That's pretty much all they ever play, all they ever want to play. And really going around and talking about game sales makes everything honestly really stupid because who would even care about that in the first place? I can't believe my community got me this hat. This is really just... I hate you guys so much. I really do. So as you can see here, everybody literally melting down, writing complete articles about my tweet, trying to show as much evidence as they possibly can that I'm in fact wrong again on the internet, my boys, about Xbox, and you're just an Xbox defender. Truly goes to show that nobody honestly knows what they're in fact talking about or what I was even trying to say. The point that was... Oh my god, what was that? The point I'm trying to make isn't about whether or not game sales are cannibalized from Game Pass. The point I'm trying to make is the conversation around that actual aspect is the part that's ridiculous. Sitting here as a consumer of a product and walking...
Yeah, but you have to say what specifically is ridiculous, or else people will say, well, yeah, cannibalizing game sales is true, so... Sounds like you didn't explain your point properly.
Around talking about, well, the thing is, if you don't buy the game, then you can't support the dev, and if you don't support the dev, then they can't make more games, and if you don't support the dev and buy more products, then they can't make more products for you to buy. Consume! That's really...
Yeah, I mean, that's how capitalism works. If you don't buy shit, devs won't continue to sell it. Like, yeah, how many Dead Space fans are like, why won't EA make another Dead Space, dude? How dare they cancel And meanwhile, every single one of them either bought the game pre-owned or bought it for $5. Oh, wow. I wonder why we don't have more Dead Space games. You know, it's a story as old as time, man. You know, I'm a huge fan of this game when I got it for $3. So that's exactly what happens. If you don't buy shit, they don't keep making it. Because if it's not profitable, they're not a fucking charity. They're not going to keep making shit to lose money or even break even or even make a tiny bit of profit. They're in this shit to make as much money as possible. And that's just the reality. So, you know, that is our relationship with companies. They sell stuff, we buy it, and if we like what they sell, then we keep buying. And then they keep making. And then at the end of the day, if you don't like what they're selling, you don't have to buy it, and they stop making it. That's capitalism. There's nothing wrong with that.
Pretty much everything that we've been seeing, that's one talking point I really want to debunk, is this whole, like, support the devs kind of thing, because really, no one is supporting the devs by the money.
It's not support the devs. It is financially justify the game's existence. You don't even have to take it to support the devs. If you don't buy something, it doesn't get made. Simple as that. If you want more of something made, forget supporting the fucking devs. If you want a franchise to continue, if you want new games from a particular studio, if you want a certain type of games to be made in the overall video game industry, you need to go out and buy them. Otherwise, companies don't fucking care, and they will not make that thing. Because the finances is all they pay attention to.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
And if it ain't making money, they aren't going to waste their time. Nero Redwood with the 5, I believe it was the Hollow Knight or Cult of the Lamb devs who came out and told people to buy their game because Game Pass deals make $0. No, it was Ori and the Blind Forest. Well, maybe it was them too. Also, Pal World complained about the Game Pass deal too. So most of these bigger games that, you know, come out in Game Pass are not really satisfied. So, yeah. But the Ori dev came out and said, don't play the game on Xbox. Buy it on PC or Switch instead, because we actually make money. So, yeah. That is a common story you hear about. But yeah, Pal World complained about that. Ori and the Blind Forest dev complained about that. I'm guessing Cult of the Lamb or Hollow Knight, I'm not sure. But yeah. Many such cases.
Money that they're actually paying for video games. What they're doing is they're supporting the publisher to go ahead and fire those devs. Don't believe me? You see, back in 2023, the gaming industry fired over 10,500 people from their...
God!
Here, let's hit that again.
You see, back in 2023, the gaming industry fired over 10,500 people from their job. And then in 2024, an extra 14,600 developers were also lost in that same year. In fact, now it's 2025, and how much have we lost already?
Good. Get rid of them all. Fire every single fucking one of them. The Western video game industry deserves to burn.
This is a website called gaminglayoffs.com, and it keeps a running tally of all the times a company or corporation in the gaming industry lays off individual employees.
What Reddit thread made this, bro? Holy shit. Imagine being such a jobless individual that you make a fucking website to track when other people lose their job. You obviously don't have a job of your own if you're making a website like this.
It turns out that the latest studio to fire people has been Respawn Entertainment, so it's been 0 days since the last gaming industry layoff. On top of the actual fact that there have been almost 25,000 people in the gaming industry fired from 2023 to 2025, the current tally this year so far in our current year is 1,920. That brings the total up to almost 27,000 people fired in almost 2.5 years in the gaming
Good, that's rookie numbers, bro. We need to triple that by the end of the year.
Industry. So my question to you or anyone defending the whole, like, support the devs moniker is this. Did you buy enough of your video games the last 3 years? I hope you did, because apparently it wasn't enough. 26,000 people have already been fired, and I'm honestly going to bet that many more will be impacted as well. In fact, Respawn Entertainment...
Good, fire them all, bro. None of these devs deserve to have jobs. Especially Respawn, dude. After what they did to Aerith in Apex Legends, I hope every single fucking one of them goes homeless.
400 people just yesterday because they're trying to focus more on other aspects in EA as well. So, yes, the firings will continue until morale improves. And even though people can say, well, Alex, EA released Dragon Age The Failguard and all these other games, what do you expect to happen?
In case you guys aren't familiar with what I'm talking about, I think you'll see the justification here. Hold on. You'll see this as warranted, bro. Like, are you telling me that these people deserve jobs? They don't. Fire every single fucking one of them, bro. Fire every single one of them. Get rid of them all, dude. None of them deserve to have a job after this fucking abomination. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah. Some things are better off forgotten.
Company, right? Well, apparently Jeff Grubb posted this yesterday as well. The Steve Fukuda project is in the bin, laying off a ton of people. There is no Titanfall 3, as this should make clear. I don't think people realize just how much EA Football Club and Apex Legends missed last year. Dragon Age is even a factor compared to those two. So we're seeing games that are heavily monetized with microtransactions and even multiple sales miss their specific targets, causing these same companies to go ahead and start laying everybody off. Pretty much basically saying that no matter how much money you're going to be dumping into this company or this corporation or this industry, it's never going to be enough for these corpos. So again, this conversation of Game Pass is cannibalizing sales honestly is ridiculous when you see game companies like EA and etc. still lay off tons of people, even though games are making millions of dollars, dare I even say billions, hand over fist every single quarter, because the line has to perpetually and extensively go up every single time. This is not an issue about buy your game, support the devs. This is a cope that people are using to try and make themselves feel better about spending more money on a video game when they in fact don't need to. Do not let corporations bully you as a consumer into going around and spending more money on a product simply because they want to give you the best feeling or the reassurance that they won't fire their dev team, even though they in fact will fire them again and again and again every round.
I don't fucking care if people get fired. If I want to buy a game, I'm just gonna buy it. Like, I don't really give a damn what happens.
Like November, December, kind of weird how it always happens at that time, right? Right before the holidays, before the end of the fiscal year. But you see, I'm not the only one that in fact noticed this directly. Not only are we talking about game sales being cannibalized by Game Pass, which we don't even know the actual percentage of, not only are we talking about the whole like support the devs, which is honestly just a bunch of because you're being fed it and you're trying to satiate yourself in some way about spending more money, we're also seeing it directly.
Wait, I thought we did get that at one point. Hold on. Let's see. I thought somebody published something saying Game Pass sales lower. Yeah, this was it. Xbox Game Pass releases can reportedly expect to lose 80% of premium sales. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like, there was some number floated out there at some point. Real controversial truth with the two. Not the first time a Western studio ruined a Japanese IP. I know, man. It's just disgusting. All these disgusting leftist devs deserve to be fired, honestly. I will have no tears shed. Even if my favorite franchises crash and burn, like, these Western studios need to shut down.
Directly not impact games whatsoever. Paul Classy Cage put this tweet out the other day showing this. Quote, Game Pass cannibalizes sales. Quote, PC gamers don't buy games. Shut the f up, LMAO. And she posted these Steam charts of Expedition 33 on Steam directly. And this right here
is so retarded, bro. No one has Game Pass on PC. PC Game Pass is like maybe 10 to 15% of the entire Game Pass user base. Hardly anyone on PC uses Game Pass, and especially if it's a game that people actually want to play, they're going to buy it on Steam. That's normal. Like, even fucking Starfield had a high player count on Steam. So, yeah, most people avoid the fucking Xbox launcher like the plague.
Here's exactly why I wanted to bring up this tweet specifically. You see, Cassie points out a lot of the actual false arguments being made around PC gamers, how we don't buy games, or how Game Pass cannibalizes sales. When we're looking directly at Expedition 33, and PC gamers have the direct option to choose where to play this game specifically, whether they want to use PC Game Pass because it is listed there, or if they want to buy the game on Steam. And the real differentiator isn't about whether or not Game Pass exists. The differentiator is whether or not your game is in fact good. You see, that's the big difference that nobody honestly sees. Where I spend my money to access a game is honestly irrelevant because I am properly giving my money to the corporation that is giving me the option to choose where I give my money to, whether or not I buy the game directly or I take the game.
Yeah, but such a small portion of the PC user base even uses Game Pass, so it's like negligible compared to the console side of things, where basically every serious Xbox user is on Game Pass pretty much. Cosmic with the 5, with how Apex did Aerith so dirty, I pray to God that Epic/Fortnite doesn't fuck it up once the Final Fantasy VII crossover finally happens. This also goes for 2B and Nier. Are they doing a Final Fantasy VII crossover? I might have to come out of retirement of buying my one Fortnite skin if that does happen. I'll buy the Final Fantasy skins, but yeah, I'll add it to my massive collection of skins that includes Chun-Li and none other.
Game Pass deal that they put out and they worked out on their own. You see, the devs of Expedition 33 decided to make the deal with Microsoft specifically, and they chose to go onto Game Pass. Apparently, the bag for them was enough to go ahead and do that. So they knew that they were going to go ahead and have some sales being lost on PC or even on Xbox, but it didn't matter because the upfront money being given to them outweighed the actual loss of sales they were going to be facing. So in reality, what is the actual problem? People talk about support the devs. Microsoft is literally supporting the devs by giving them a bag of money to go ahead and finish the game to put it on their service, and then the last thing you're going to complain about is, well, you didn't buy the game. Well, you don't have to worry about that because even if you have Game Pass, you can still buy the game. Did you guys not realize that? Like, people that have Game Pass can still purchase video games. I don't know if this is like a new thing for you guys to figure out or can't understand for some reason.
Yeah, but they don't.
And it's always the same fanboys bringing this about. Oh, you didn't buy a game. Well, you can if the game is going to leave Game Pass. In fact, Game Pass cuts you a break and a deal and lets you buy the game at a discount if you in fact do have Game Pass active on your services. So it almost incentivizes you like, hey, this game's going to be leaving Game Pass. You're having fun with it. Here's a sale for that game if you want to buy it because you already have our service. Yeah, I'm going to buy that game. So again, what's the problem? This absolutely insane rhetoric of people having to go around and say all these ridiculous things to validate themselves about spending more money on video games truly is the most pathetic thing of all.
I would love to know the number of people that play a game in Game Pass and then purchase it digitally. Because don't you have to, like, go out of your way to purchase it? Like, it says included in Game Pass over top of the purchase button? Or is that PlayStation? I'm not sure. I can't really remember the UIs off the top of my head. But doesn't the Game Pass, like, download button replace the purchase button anyway? So it's like you have to literally, like, go out of your way to find the option to buy it? I don't know. But I highly doubt the stat of people who buy a game after they beat it in Game Pass is very high at all. It would probably be like 5% at most, I would assume.
Again, I'm someone who is more pro-consumer faced than a lot of other people that I know. I would rather have the ability and the option to go ahead and try again.
When am I making a Steam Deck video? Probably never. I need to sell my Steam Deck.
Game out through a rental service, then I would actually spending out $70 out of my hard-earned money on a daily basis to play a game that I don't know if it's actually going to be in fact good or not. And sure, I can watch a live stream of it, I can watch a let's play of it, I can watch a review of it. But the thing is, unless you go ahead and find those specific people that provide the same kind of like ideas and gameplay perspectives that you have in gaming, that's also going to be a difficult task. How many reviews have you seen from IGN of like 7 out of 10 too much water? Yeah, not the best course of action if you want to ask me. I mean, I just bring up the God Hand review to this day to talk about.
Yeah, this was the only valid point.
How many reviews have you seen from IGN of like 7 out of 10 too much?
Too many HMs is a problem they've luckily rectified in modern Pokemon. That's like the one improvement they have in modern Pokemon, is no more HM slaves.
Water. Yeah, not the best course of action if you want to ask me. I mean, I just bring up the God Hand review to this day to talk about how out of touch IGN is for reviewing games, but that's not the point directly. The thing is, all these arguments being made against a service to play more video games truly are the most moronic ones. And the most insane one that I've honestly seen recently, and the last one is going to be, you own your games. And I'm sorry to break your bubble right now, but the majority of your games, you definitely don't own, especially if you buy them digitally. Now, physical, there may be some instances where you have the actual complete game on the disc, and you have the 1.0 version, and you put that game in and it runs offline, sure, but the thing is, you're also missing possibly tons of patches and or updates that bring the game to an actual playable state. So again, even if you own it physically,
if you don't like the Steam Deck, then it's over for you. You would never like any other console or PC ever. It's literally no, it's not. It has a shitty battery life. It has compatibility issues with the controller for most of the games I've tried out on it. And no, I like my Switch, I like my PS5 Pro, and, you know, I like my computer for the most part. I just don't use and don't really like the Steam Deck. So, yeah. Windows and PC gaming is not fit for a portable device. It's the same thing with gaming laptops. In theory, they're a great idea, but in practical use, they suck.
do you really even own that product? It's not in the same state it should be like it was back in the 90s and 2000s, where if I go back and grab my PS1 and PS2 games, those games are complete. The way they launch is the way they launch. That's how they're set up. They're not going to change over time. I mean, if you want a perfect example of games getting updates even years after launch, Far Cry 5 got an upgraded patch for consoles in this generation to run at 60 FPS. Far Cry 5! Far Cry 5! Yeah, that one just got a patch for Xbox Series X and PS5
What's wrong with that?
to run at 60 FPS. Not 120, 60. So even the version of the game that...
Who cares? It's an old-ass game that they ported retrospectively. Why is that a problem?
you bought on the disc isn't even updated to what it should be, and you're beholden to an actual box and system until it gets patched in order to actually play the game as it was properly intended, unlike on PC, where you go ahead and have the actual hardware do it for you. There's no
Yeah, but why would I connect my Steam Deck to a dock when I literally am sitting here on my computer? That makes no sense. I already have a computer. There's no point in me having a Steam Deck to plug into a TV or a monitor when I already have a computer hooked up to a monitor.
Restriction or patching needed every time I change out hardware. I'm looking at you, Microsoft, wanting to make me buy another Windows key, even though I already bought one. I'm not going to buy another one, Microsoft. You're not going to make me. You bet. Don't even look in my direction. So this conversation around ownership, honestly, is irrelevant because, again, if you buy a game digitally, you're not even buying the game itself. You're buying a license to access the game. Ubisoft is being taken to court about this. In fact, they're admitting on their own, hey, you don't own the game. You own a license for that game. And to make things even worse, even Valve, in fact, admitted it recently as well. In the actual purchase screen, as you move over to your shopping cart on Steam, it literally points out, hey, you're not buying this game. You're buying a license to access this game, which means that at any moment in time, these games can be revoked from your library or even from sale or even from anyone directly simply because the publisher or developer or anyone else in that space chooses to do so. You don't own anything. So the point of this entire video is honestly this. You really don't own your games, especially digitally. You're not supporting the devs because they're all getting fired no matter how much money you give the actual companies or corporations. And caring about game sales does nothing for you in the long run. In fact, all it basically does is show how much of a fanboy you are for a company or corporation. We truly don't know the sales.
Caring about game sales makes you a fan. Oh my god. I guess caring about how popular like a restaurant is in your area is also fanboyism because you want to keep being able to go there and have lunch. You know? How dare you want to continue to experience things you enjoy, you fucking fanboy. What type of retarded-ass logic is that? Of course you should care about the sales of stuff that you like. because that's the only way things are going to continue to be made. You know, if you're the only person that goes to a fucking restaurant, how long is that thing going to stay open? If you're the only person that shops at your local Target, how long is that Target going to stay open? It's not. You need other people, and you need to care about how successful something is if you want to see more of it. So I don't see any problem with advocating for things you're passionate about. Like recommending that people go out and spend money on something that you enjoy and you think they would enjoy too is like literally the backbone of capitalism. That's word of mouth advertising. What is the issue here? Majora Jeff with the 2. Alex is cheap, by the way. Nasty. Cosmic with the 5. My only concern for the potential Final Fantasy crossover is someone like Cloud being in the Battle Pass exclusive skin. Like, say, a gaming-themed Battle Pass. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could always put Cloud as, like, a skin and then, or I guess a character, and then put, like, his Advent Children outfit in the Battle Pass. That would actually kind of be smart. Maybe I should work for Epic Games, bro. Hell yeah. That actually would be smart, because you could make a shit ton of money. Crazy how 2x speed sounds normal with them. Yeah. I mean, that's most YouTube videos are really slow, man. Like, I know I talk slow on stream, but whenever I make a YouTube video, I cut out all the dead air. Like, anytime I have a natural pause in a sentence, I cut it out. So, I try to make my videos as easy to listen to as possible and not be, like, super drawn out. But I still 2x my own video when I watch it back just to review and make sure everything's alright. I don't know. I just can't watch videos at normal speed anymore. Call my brain fried if you want, but that's just the reality.
Sales being cannibalized by Xbox Game Pass, seeing as how people that maybe can't afford to play as many games as everybody else does, or even have access to as many games, are now being browbeaten on Twitter and the internet because somebody else wants to spend more money and try to flex how much money they spend on a hobby that really is, honestly, in my opinion, way too expensive. But if you want to see more of this kind of content, more of my
No. The only people that, you know, are getting shit on are the people that are like, haha, I play, you pay. Those are the fucking retards that people are dunking on, who are like sitting there shilling for Game Pass constantly. So they're the ones that are instigating in the first place. So, yeah. No, let's not get it twisted here. I have not seen anyone attack anyone else just simply for using Game Pass. It's the people that are like, haha, stupid ponies. We get to play it in Game Pass and you have to pay for it. Like, that's basically what I've seen as far as, you know, the argument goes. It's never just anybody saying like, yeah, I've played this game. So, yeah. Nero Redwood with the 5. I really don't care how you buy games. I buy mostly digital. My problem is how much goy slop we get. Yeah, most games are not even... Like, this is the thing, bro. It's like, you could say, like, you're saving all this money on games and Game Pass, but realistically, how many games in Game Pass are actually worth playing? Like, sure, let's point to, what? I guess Expedition 33, $50. That's like a little over 2 months of Game Pass. And then you have Doom coming out, which is $70, so that's about 6 months worth of Game Pass. That's it. There's like nothing else coming out. Maybe Ninja Gaiden if you're interested in that, but most people probably aren't who are subbed to Game Pass.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, I don't even think most people care about Doom that are subbed to Game Pass. I think Doom, as much as I thought it was, like, actually, like, really mainstream, I don't think it sells extremely high, which was kind of surprising to me. That was actually kind of shocking. Like, we got the numbers off Indiana Jones, for example, where it was, like, only, like, what, 4 million people played the game? That's, like, less than 20% of the entire Game Pass sub base. That's really low, bro. So if you actually do the math, most people are not playing the games that they're so-called saving money on in the first place. So, like, hold on, let's see. Doom 2016 sales. So yeah, Doom reached 500,000 copies in May, which is the month it came out, 1 million copies in August, and 2 million by July 2017. And then, hold on, let me just see. So I think Doom Eternal sold 3 million copies during its launch month, which, you know, that's respectable. It's not bad, but it's actually a lot lower than I thought it would be, honestly. People need to spread the good word. We need to get that number way up, guys. But I guess it's a good improvement over the first game, you know. 1 million after a few months, and then 3 million in the first month. But, yeah, I thought it was a lot more popular, honestly. That game's almost 10 years. Yeah, Doom 2016 is, but Doom Eternal's not. We need to get this graph down to 0. How are we going to do that? And Gates left. We're going to kill everybody.
Hot takes in the gaming industry, more PC port reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content, and live streams every Saturday night, 8:45 p.m. Eastern. Subscribe to the channel.
Alright, goodbye. Oh, God. Bro, that shirt is offensive. Dear Lord. Oh, my. Major Jeff with the 2. Let me check. What's this? Okay, we'll take a look, man. Alright, here we go.
Andy Pitchford, founder of Gearbox Entertainment. Today, we're giving you our deepest look yet at Borderlands 4. All the excitement, loot, and gnarly carnage all running on PlayStation 5 Pro.
Alright, why is this so low quality?
I can't afford this shit!
Thank you.
Since creating the looter-shooter genre nearly 16 years ago, we've continued to refine the formula, delivering better loot, greater freedom, and endless mayhem. And with Borderlands 4, we push things even further.
This is hands down our best Borderlands.
Alright, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far, and I'm not gonna, you know, clarify what that is.
Ever. All new movement, abilities, bigger and badder enemies, and a brand new planet. All in service of making you feel like a total badass.
It's the perfect entry point for new players, with incredible new places and a great
ruined it
story. And for our longtime Borderlands fans, we're throwing back to our more grounded tone, while pushing gameplay ahead further than ever before. This is the culmination of years of hard work from my teammates across the Gearbox studios. So enough talk, let's get it. This is Borderlands 4.
Borderlands is an unforgiving sci-fi universe where life is cheap and guns are plentiful. You play as a Vault Hunter, a badass.
I mean, this character doesn't look terrible, you know.
Mercenary with
they're not as bad as the other
powerful
ones,
abilities called action skills.
Today,
yeah, the characters don't look bad. I will say that.
I'm playing as Vex, our new siren. She wields supernatural phase energy to devastating effect. She can use that energy to empower herself, or channel it to conjure deadly minions that fight alongside her.
And because everything's better in co-op, I'm joining as Rafa, a former TDR soldier who wears an experimental exosuit.
All right, already the abilities look better too.
Construct an arsenal of weapons, like the razor-sharp arc knives.
These are 2 of our 4 new Vault Hunters that you can play at launch.
Borderlands 4 takes place on Pyros, an all-new planet steeped in conflict. For thousands of years, the Timekeeper kept the planet hidden, controlling its inhabitants with bolts, cybernetic implants fused to their spines. Anyone who stepped out of line was brutally crushed by his army of synthetic soldiers known as the Order.
That is until 6 years ago when Elpis showed up. This rogue moon was teleported away from Pandora at the end of Borderlands 3 by the legendary Vault Hunter, Lilith. When it reappeared across the galaxy, it crashed into the protective veil around Kairos. The results were devastating. A planet-wide cataclysmic event that disrupted the Timekeeper's perfect order.
Now people all across Kairos have started rising up, some even ripping out their bolts, and chunks of their brain along with it.
Here it comes!
That's the situation our Vault Hunters have crash-landed into. A planet ready to explode, and you're the spark. As you explore, you'll meet a cast of incredible characters. Fan favorites return, like Zane and Moxie. You'll also meet new friends like Rush.
And as always, Claptrap is along for the ride.
Bummer.
Last but not least is Echo 4. This helpful drone follows you everywhere, hacking order tech, scanning the environment, and helping guide you to objectives. But enough of all that. Let's get into the game.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's do some gaming.
Thanks to our improved lobby system, it's easier than ever to join up with your friends on the fly.
I'll believe it when I see it, bro. Our improved lobby. Yeah, I will believe that when I see it. Holy shit! If you guys ever played Borderlands 1 and 2 back in the day, that shit was a fucking struggle to get people to actually be able to join. The servers on Borderlands are notoriously shit.
Full crossplay at launch, you can play with your friends on any platform.
Yeah, I don't play with anyone now, but back in the day, you know, when I did have a thing called friends, I used to play Borderlands with other people.
Today, we're venturing into Terminus Range, a frigid, mountainous region.
This is just one of the 4 zones on Kairos that you can seamlessly explore.
Yeah, that was kind of the sad thing about Borderlands 3 is, like, the story was shit. The gameplay improvements were actually good. The problem I had was I just genuinely hated all the, like, classes. I thought all the abilities just genuinely sucked.
To no loading time, just endless looting and shooting.
Nope, once upon a time, you know, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I used to have friends. But yeah. Believe it or not, it did happen at one point.
Mayhem.
For our current mission, we need to break into a secret black site located deep in the mountains. One of the Timekeeper's generals, Vile Lictor, has been conducting grotesque experiments on locals. It's up to us to stop it.
All right, let's get moving. Here I'm using Glide, one of our new movement abilities. Along with dash, double jump, climbing, and point grapple, these make getting around more fun and add a ton of utility to combat.
Advanced movement.
As you traverse, you'll uncover a vast and beautiful world. And to bring Kairos to life, we've introduced dynamic weather and events, so you constantly have new things to discover.
There's also plenty of local wildlife to contend with, like these Cratch, flying beasts who attack in flocks.
Here we've come across a silo, one of several new activities in Borderlands 4.
You'll naturally discover short gameplay experiences like this all across Kairos. There's no need to pick up a mission first. These are auto-granted and tracked on your HUD.
Silos house old, decommissioned order tech that you can hijack for the Crimson Resistance.
This honestly reminds me so much of like an old E3 presentation.
With the help of Echo 4, we'll hack into their network and release a communications balloon.
This is literally what E3 used to be. It's just like game after game after game after game after game in like a demo format like this. Back when we had nice things.
Now that we're in charge, we can fast travel to the silo. And as a bonus, it's revealed the approximate location of a vault key fragment. We can collect these fragments to unlock a hidden vault, a high-level dungeon with challenging combat and serious loot.
Let's get after it.
No
Another nice thing
damage.
about silos is you can zip line up and take off.
Good. The other ones didn't have it. You never know.
And if that's not fast enough for you, you can always pull out your personal vehicle, Fidget Runner. Just hop on, hit boost, and get rolling.
You can customize the body, paint job, and even how it handles.
And because this is Borderlands, you best believe it has guns.
As you traverse, you'll encounter a host of dynamic events. From order patrols to world bosses, there's always something to shoot and loot.
Yeah, honestly, this doesn't look that bad so far, so I might get it.
All right, we're coming up on an order outpost. Let's see the new movement abilities in action.
Chaining our new traversal abilities together makes combat more dynamic than ever. You can dash in and out of melee attacks, dodge projectiles, or quickly reposition to gain an advantage.
Nah, I won't get the collector's edition. Yeah, I will definitely be getting this on console if I buy it because, yeah, Borderlands games run like fucking shit on PC. Borderlands 2 was like completely broken on PC at this point, which is sad. It runs better on old hardware than new.
Now I know that there's a vault fragment around here somewhere, but we've got a mission to get back to. Let's pull out Echo 4 to show us where to go.
We're meeting up with none other than the Tigra Partali herself, Amara. She's a former vault hunter and exotic pet sitter from Borderlands 3. She came to Kairos in search of Lilith and is now helping us take down the Timekeeper.
Don't you whine at me, homies. We'll play in a moment, huh? Oh, you agree to pet sit for a few weeks, and the next thing you know, you're having full conversations with animals.
You don't use security like that unless you've got something to hide. This must be the path to the black side.
Agreed. But if Lilith is on the other side, I don't mind some property destruction.
Ooh, your specialty. Please, be my guest.
Come, let's throw some light on this black site of his. This place is crawling with creeps. Clear them out.
Co-op has always been at the heart of Borderlands, and we put a ton of work into making it better than ever. Our improved lobby was just the start. You can also set your own campaign difficulty independently of the rest of the party. This way, everyone can tune the experience to their liking.
And you don't have to worry about loot ninjas stealing your drops, as loot is always instanced for each player. Plus, if you ever get split up, you can easily fast travel to your friends, stealing your drops, as loot is always instanced for each player. Plus,
experience to their liking.
And you don't have to worry about loot ninjas stealing your drops, as loot is always instanced for each player. Plus, if you ever get split.
Okay, so I'm guessing you have unique loot drops now? I think that's what that means, right? I'm not sure.
And you don't have to worry about loot ninjas stealing your drops, as loot is always instanced for each player. Plus, if you ever get split up, you can easily fast travel to your friends.
And 2-player split screen returns so you can enjoy couch co-op. Regardless of how you play, we just want you to be able to hang with your buddies and have a great time.
Okay, so that's actually a good improvement, because that shit was annoying as fuck when you'd have the one fucking sped in your lobby that would fucking grab everything.
What the hell is that?
No, you don't need friends to play Borderlands. You can play it solo. I've played Borderlands 2 multiple times solo. Same with when I played Borderlands 1. I mean, obviously it's more fun if you have more people, but nah, the game's set up, you don't need people.
Everyone else heard the talking creep, right?
Dim feels like the product of Lictor's twisted mind, another of his experiments. If he's doing this to creeps, I shudder to think what he's doing to Lilith. We need to get inside. That air vent, let's check it out. Hermes is really creeped out in here. Not me, obviously, Hermes.
Now that we're in the black site, let's take a moment to talk about loot. In Borderlands 4, each piece of gear comes from one of 8 manufacturers with their own characteristics and trademarks. There's Jacobs, with crit-friendly black powder weapons, the elemental expertise of Maliwan, Vladoff, who solve lower accuracy with more bullets, the toss-to-reload Tedior, or Torg with explosions! We also have 3 new ones, the Order with powerful charge and release blast, fully auto rippers, and a reliable, easy-to-use Daedalus, which can use multiple ammo types.
But that's just the start. We've introduced an all-new licensed parts system. This allows for behaviors and abilities from multiple manufacturers to spawn in a single weapon. For instance, this flat-off assault rifle features a Torg mag, Hyperion shield, and a Maliwan elemental switch, meaning it shoots fast and explodes things. The higher the rarity, the more parts that can randomly spawn, creating wilder and wilder loot.
And that's before even getting into alt-fire modes, underbarrels, and elemental damage.
The possibilities are truly endless.
To support playing with your favorite manufacturer, we've added...
that's kind of a cool improvement, honestly. That's kind of neat. Definitely something that is new, at least to my knowledge. Destiny, well, we need a Destiny replacement because Destiny's dead, so...
Enhancements. This new type of gear replaces artifacts and provides bonuses to specific manufacturers. Take my current enhancement. It adds a kill bonus to all guns with Daedalus parts, along with more reload speed and critical damage. This lets you min-max your build around your favorite manufacturer, immediately turning just okay guns into amazing weapons.
Finally, we've heard your feedback, and we've overhauled our drop rates and loot across the game. We've worked hard to make sure all our gear feels better than ever, while also making rarity matter again. This makes for our most satisfying loot chase ever. And at the top of everything are legendaries. These have always had unique effects that you won't find on any other piece of gear. But in Borderlands 3, they drop too often. This not only devalued legendaries, it made everything feel less valuable. In our new system, not only do all guns feel great, but now legendaries will truly be special events. We've added the magic back to our loot chase, and we know you'll love grinding all that great gear on Kairos.
But let's get back to combat so I can show you my favorite thing, Ordnance. This is the new gear slot for grenades and heavy weapons like rocket launchers. Instead of taking up a gun slot and ammo, Ordnance now has cooldown timers. No more saving the big guns for boss fights. Now you can blow stuff up as often as you want.
Before we go further, let's talk a little bit about action skills.
Yeah, this looks a million times better than Marathon, bro. This is I think, doesn't this come out like a week or two before Marathon? So, yeah, Marathon's fucking dead. That shit's not even gonna have a chance.
Every Vault Hunter has a set of 3 unique action skills. These are class-defining abilities with devastating effects. Up until
this honestly does not look bad. So, I mean, it looks like Borderlands 3, which is what the trailer gave me the impression of, but Honestly, it seems like they've made some good changes.
Now, I've been using Incarnate to deliver powerful phase blasts, but let's switch it up to phase familiar and pull out Trouble. As you can see, each action skill has its own branching skill tree, giving you more build freedom than ever before. On top of passive skills, you can further customize action skills with augments and capstones. These are socketed enhancements that add new behaviors and functions to your action skill.
Yeah,
Different builds completely change how combat plays out, resulting in near endless freedom to experiment. You can swap unlock augments or capstones on the fly, or completely respec your skill trees at hubs around Kairos.
This gives us a chance to talk about traits. Each Vault Hunter has a unique passive ability called a trait. For Vex, her action skill is attuned to the element of her equipped weapon. So by swapping guns, I can change Trouble's damage from kinetic to shock, fire, or any other elemental type.
And also, you can pet the cat.
Dead end.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm going to get the collector's edition, guys. No way. I can pet the fucking heckin' Chonkerino cat, man. Hell yeah. I can't wait to put the picture of me petting the cat on r/chonkers, dude. No way, heckin' chonker. Oh my god, yeah. The first time I get to touch pussy in my life, right?
Gaming.
Let's see where this vent takes us. God, are those test tubes?
I'm down, but thankfully our fight for your life mechanic makes a return. Of course, I could.
Yeah, I will be playing as the goth chick because she reminds me of the Necromancer, which was my favorite class from Borderlands 2. The classes that let you have like the AI companions are like the best for solo play, so yeah. I played as the Beast Tamer or whatever the fuck it was in Borderlands 3 with the animals. So, yeah, I mean, it's the best play style to have when you play solo because it helps like take some of the aggro off. The Necromancer? Yeah. She summoned a robot called Death Trap, and you could use it to, like, chain abilities. It could revive you if it killed a random enemy in the environment. Like, it was nice. So. Yeah, this is the Siren class, so, yeah. I played Siren before the Necromancer came out in Borderlands 2, so, yeah, I like Sirens. Sirens are typically fun. The Siren sucked in Borderlands 3. Like, that was the worst Siren, hands down. Shitty-ass abilities. But that was across the board in Borderlands 3. Did I finish Expedition 30? No. I kind of lost my interest in playing it, so I might force myself to finish it. I don't know. But I have not played it in a few days.
Could have avoided it in the first place if I had just used my ref kit. This new piece of gear provides health and other buffs, like temporarily boosting my elemental damage, rate of fire, or movement speed.
I'm almost afraid to ask what's in the tube.
Oh, look at these guys. Are those crystals growing out of them?
By the way, if you're looking to experience the story again or just grind for loot, we've added full mission and boss replay. That's right, no more save loading to run bosses. Now you can return to the arena and use Moxie's big encore machine to spawn another run.
But we'll talk more about endgame later. For now, let's jump ahead and show you something truly badass. In Borderlands 4, our bosses are bigger and better than ever, putting all your new skills, gear, and abilities to our ultimate test.
So you can just rerun the campaign missions and grind the bosses. That's actually kind of nice. You don't have to do like New Game Plus and shit. That's cool. Again, that's just another nice feature they added, so.
Whoa. Spoilers. That's enough of that for now. But we look forward to showing you much more this June at our first hands-on gameplay event.
And from everyone at Gearbox, thank you for joining us.
What do you guys notice about this studio, guys? I like what I see. You know, maybe this is a sign that the game will be good. The game might actually be very good. This is a very promising sign. This is what gaming companies used to look like. So that's a very promising sign. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll play it just because, just because the ending shot right there. I'll give him a chance. You know, that is probably the least forced studio composition I have ever seen from a modern game studio. No wonder why they left Embracer Group. I'm glad Take-Two, it looks like, isn't completely brain rotted, but who knows? Yeah, I'll give it a good old college try, I guess. Nero Redwood with the 5. I played Siren in Borderlands 2. Maya was a god tier.
All right, awesome.
Siren.
Thanks, nigga. All
I'm
right.
also glad they brought the series back to a single planet. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Borderlands 3, unfortunately, is like the shit stain of the franchise. Unfortunately. Like, it's just not good. And they killed off Maya, too, in, like, the worst way possible because of that obnoxious brat chick. I don't know. Yeah. Not a good game. I dropped it. I never actually finished it. Alright, we'll watch this next. Let's see. An EB7 with the 5. I just watched Star Wars Episode 2. Extremely underrated. And my third favorite Star Wars film. There's so much it gets right. The clone battle scenes are goated. And Padme is fire. Yeah, exactly, bro. Padme's midriff, when she's wearing that white outfit in the arena scene, 100% was the awakening for a lot of like young boys my age at the time. It was at that moment we knew we were not homos. So, no amount of grooming or brainwashing or anything else could change that fact. It's also a testament to why Israel needs to remain our greatest ally. Right? Hell yeah, dude. Borderlands 3 also sucks for how long it took for it to come out. And it kind of sucked, yeah. It did. It was disappointing. Especially after pre-sequel, too, because pre-sequel felt like glorified DLC, pretty much. No. Maya is the Siren from Borderlands 2. This one. She used the singularity effect in Borderlands 2 where it was like the massive like blue orb that would like, you know, draw everybody into one central location. So, yeah. If you ever saw that, that was Maya.
Shut up! Cartoons! I am so sick of these Nintendo 2 fanboys justifying the freaking Nintendo Switch 2. I've had it. I've had it up to here with this because you guys don't know what the hell you're talking about. I do. I was there when the NES was released. I was there when the
Canadian spotted.
SNES was released. N64, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, go on and go forth. And you sacks of crap are sitting there, most of you kids, by the way, that are going to use your mommy's credit card to buy the goddamn Nintendo Switch 2 because you have no money.
Dude, he sounds like an angry PWR.
Jobless prick who sits there with your lard eating Cheetos all day playing friggin' Mario Kart World. You know what it actually is to pay 800 Canadian dollars after tax in Ontario, and that is ridiculous. That is...
Well, then don't live in Canada or stop voting for the fucking Liberal Party. I don't know what to tell you.
unheard of to pay that much for a friggin' console that's a handheld.
How much is 800 Canadian? Let's see. CAD to USD. 800. 578. I'm assuming that's. Let's see what the price of it is in actual Canadian dollars. I'm curious. Mario Kart Switch 2 bundle CAD. How much is it in Canadian? How much is it? Canada price. I'm just curious. The Switch 2 cost $629. Okay, so yeah, way over. Not $800 bucks. And $700 for the bundle. So for the bundle, $700 Canadian is $506. It's the exact same price as in the US. Okay. Well, now that we've settled that massive controversy, moving on.
Handheld, hello? It's a handheld. It's not even a full friggin' system with its own, like, huge GPU and processing power, ray tracing, you friggin' name it. It's a stupid handheld that's literally targeted toward kids. Someone in my comment section said, didn't they say the Nintendo Switch 2 was more for adults? Yeah, let's have a bunch of adults walking around with a Nintendo Switch 2 to play on the friggin' bus and at friggin' work break. No one's doing that. This is still targeted toward kids. 800 Canadian dollars. If you're a parent and you're thinking of buying your child a Nintendo Switch 2, I want you to think of something right now. What's going to happen when they break that Joy-Con? What's going to happen when the friggin' screen breaks while they're at school during recess?
I mean, most kids have iPads, though, now, so it's not really that big a deal.
What's going to happen if there's some sort of friggin' CPU error and the thing does... You're going to have to pay for that double. And I've had it with these Nintendo Switch 2 fanboys. You guys don't even know what the issue is. The issue is the price. I don't care about these shovelware games that Nintendo is putting out there. Pixelated, cartoony...
Yeah, it is more adults that own the Switch, too. But the Switch. But the thing is Nintendo will probably release a Switch 2 Lite, like they did with the original Switch. So my guess is that the kids model will be the smaller Nintendo Switch 2 Lite, and this is the enthusiast tier, you know?
Graphics. And you're talking about upgrading a 720p to a 1080p with friggin' cartoony graphics when you're actually sitting on your goddamn friggin' futon, playing on the plasma screen, which is probably 10 feet away, you're not going to notice a difference. So then why is it that you care now that the Nintendo Switch 2 has this upgrade when you didn't care when the friggin' Nintendo Switch 1 was out? You didn't care. Who out there said, oh, I wish the friggin' it was 1080p? You didn't care.
A ton of people asked for a better screen.
Another example. One of the little features that the Nintendo Switch 2 has, the Enhanced Edition. I can't wait to pay $115 after tax in Canada for a friggin' Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Enhanced Edition.
Then don't.
Ridiculous. And what was the thing that they showed in the Nintendo Direct? They're like, oh, look at that. The colors are more vibrant. It's brighter. Guys, who out there who played Tears of the Kingdom for Nintendo Switch 1, did you guys go to Cocorico Village or Forest, whatever the hell it's called, and say, I wish the brightness on those leaves were a little bit brighter. They look a little bit dull. None of you did that. But now...
No, people wanted the game to run at 60 FPS, which it does now. So for a $10 upgrade, people's biggest complaints are solved. The game looks and runs better. What's wrong with that?
All of a sudden, since Nintendo made a direct showing, look how brighter it is, now you guys care, but you didn't care before? This is ridiculous. Stop being sheep. Stop being followers. You need to friggin' stand your ground and look at what's actually being friggin' promoted to you right there in front of you. A bunch of slop, which is worth charge so much price, and they give you nothing out of it. It's a friggin' Nintendo Switch 2. It's not a new friggin' system. It's a...
Yeah, I heard the guy who was running for Prime Minister in Canada, he lost his own parliament seat. So he wouldn't have even been eligible or something. Like, I don't even know, bro. It was pretty bad. The Canadian Conservative Party got BTFO'd hardcore. That Pierre guy fucking nosedived the entire thing. You know, by playing into the full TDS meltdown.
A minor upgrade from the Nintendo Switch 1. You have a stupid stand that you can stand on your friggin' lard flaps as you're laying there on your beanbag couch playing Mario Kart World. You have a stupid cooling system, which is in this dock, which they could have put in the Nintendo Switch 1, but they didn't because they just wanted to loot you for more goddamn money with this stupid Nintendo Switch 2. You have stupid magnets A freaking technology that we've been having for the last 30 freaking years of our life, magnets in the Joy-Cons, and they want to be like, oh, see, we're making it more easy access. This is a quality of life. Quality of life is supposed to be a given thing. You're not supposed to paywall a quality of life feature like freaking magnets to freaking put in your goddamn Joy-Cons.
What? I don't even know what that... So, never mind.
These are the stupidest upgrades I've ever seen in my goddamn life. You have these...
So, a better dock, a better screen, a more powerful console, and better Joy-Cons are some of the worst upgrades you've ever seen to an iterative upgrade to a console. That makes no sense.
These stupid games that are exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2, a Mario Kart World, an open world racing game, which has been done in Need for Speed back in the day, but some of you are too young to know what the hell that is. That's the problem. Most of the fan base are so young, they don't know what good games were. And guys, I'm not a hater of Nintendo. I love Nintendo too. I love the NES and the SNES. Those were the best systems of its time. No competitor came close to that. When the N64 came out, that was trash. But when it was SNES and NES, that was good. Now I look at Nintendo, and you know what I see? A bunch of greedy pricks that spawn from friggin' the depths of hell, and all they want to do is get your goddamn money, use a stupid excuse as the tariffs. Ooh, the tariffs are the reason that the prices are high. Oh no. Does that mean that we need to pay this?
They didn't say the tariffs are the reasons the price was high. They literally said that the prices were determined before the tariffs even came into play, so... I don't know. Majora Jeff with the 2, this guy is so mad. Yeah, I don't get it, honestly. Like, they made a better Switch? How dare they? Like, that's what the Switch 2 should be, is a better Switch.
Obviously, we can afford it. A lot of people, a lot of fanboys, Nintendo Switch 2 fanboys out there, the older ones, are like, if you can't afford it, don't be a brokey, don't complain. I can't afford it. We all can afford it. Is it worth it? That's the question. And no, it's not worth it. None of this crap from the Nintendo Switch...
That's fine. You don't have to think it's worth it, but like, damn, bro. Don't need to be angry. Like, shit.
2 is worth that price that they're freaking charging us. And they freaking had the nerve to increase the prices of the stupid accessories. They increased the price of the goddamn freaking Joy-Con attachment, those freaking shoelace that they probably bought from Dollarama, attached a freaking color on it with your stupid blue and red, and there you go, there's an extra $5 out of your pocket. The freaking stupid power adapter that was probably bought off AliExpress from some freaking Chinese freaking company, that got a freaking price increase. It's ridiculous. And then we have the...
Then just buy a separate power adapter. You don't have to buy the Nintendo one. It's a USB-C charger.
Game key cards. Yeah, thanks a lot, Nintendo. Game key cards. What if I don't have an internet connection? What if I just want the Nintendo Switch 2 offline and I want to play the game offline? I can't, because the game key card requires you to type it in, connect to the internet, and then download the goddamn game. So what's the point of the...
Type it in? No, it does not. You put it in and download it.
A physical product if it's a stupid game key card. It's ridiculous. We are going backwards. We are getting...
Again, that's not a Nintendo problem. All of Nintendo's games are physically on the cartridge. It's third parties that are doing the key card shit, which they were doing that on the original Switch too. So it's nothing new.
So wrecked by these video game industries. We are getting so wrecked by all these people, and they're setting the precedent. If the Nintendo Switch 2 costs $800 after tax Canadian, I want you guys to think of what the PlayStation 6 is going to cost. It's going to be over $1,000. How the hell is it that the Nintendo Switch 2 is more money and it costs more or as much as a freaking PS5? The PS5's computing power is far superior to the Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, because it's not handheld. There's a massive difference between a Nintendo Switch 2 and a PS5 when it comes to the form factor. The PS5 is like 4 to 5 times the size, minimum.
The Xbox Series X and Series X's computing power is far superior than the Nintendo Switch 2. So why the hell is it that the Switch 2 costs as much or even more than those two consoles?
Because it's not a console, it's a handheld.
Don't you guys ask yourself this? No, but then you have.
Why is the Steam Deck $650 when it's less powerful than a PS4 Pro? Because it's a handheld. It's not a console that you plug into the wall and then plug into your TV. It is a self-contained unit with a screen, battery, and everything else in between. It's a different form factor, so you're not going to get similar performance unless you want to carry around a massive fucking cinder block.
A bunch of piece of trash YouTubers out there on YouTube right now, these shills, these sacks of crap that are doing a disservice to you people and viewers on YouTube. I'm telling the truth. I'm the one sitting here that doesn't care about the Nintendo Ambassador program. Other YouTubers like Beat 'em Ups do. They're freaking desperate. They're so cocked out of their head that they just want to sit there and bend over and take it from Nintendo. I'm not doing that. I'm here to tell you the truth of what I feel. I'm here to tell you what I have experienced after being in this video game industry, in this space, playing games my whole life. I have played games.
That's
I know
right, bro. I'm a shoo-in for the Nintendo Ambassador Program. Exactly. He's talking about me, man. Exactly. Yeah, I'm definitely a shoo-in for the Ambassador Program, guys. Couldn't you see a family-friendly company like Nintendo partnering with me to promote their products? I'm sure.
What makes games good, and Nintendo Switch 2 is not it. It's freaking smoke and mirrors. That's all it's ever been. And now you're gonna have to pay out of your goddamn pocket. And you're a parent out there, you're gonna have to listen to your child come home and complain that poor little Timmy has his Nintendo Switch 2. Why don't I? And you're gonna have to make a decision, parent, whether you're gonna buy.
You're gonna be like,
you're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's why, little Timmy. Get your money up, bitch.
And shell out that much money knowing that since it's a child, they will most likely break something. They're gonna scratch something on the surface of that console. This is supposed to be for kids, people. Not for grown adult babies sitting there crying that they can't get their pre-order. It's a freaking pre-order. How the hell do you run out of pre-orders? Are you guys that stupid? Are you guys...
What? How do you run out of pre-orders? There's only so many of them that exist. You can't just, like, infinitely print them immediately the second they're available for pre-order. Like, they don't just random spawn when everybody places a pre-order. You actually have to manufacture them. It takes time.
Is that dumb to think that Nintendo didn't...
How do you sell out of pre-orders? Well, there's a set number of consoles you can produce by a certain date and get shipped over to the United States in time. And that's wow. Like, there's actually people making these things.
To pre-think this idea of putting out there, oh, pre-orders, FOMO.
Yeah, that shit would, well, maybe one day we'll all just have like a 3D printer in our house, and then like whatever we buy online, the printer will just automatically print for us on the spot once we buy the license for it. That would actually be kind of sick.
Better get in early. Get in early. You're still going to get your console on freaking June 6th or whatever the hell the date is. Just because you got your pre-order in now compared to next week, it doesn't make a difference. You're still going to get your console during that day. What are you going to do? Log into Nintendo Switch 2 servers? Lag out of the freaking all the people trying to connect to it and can't even play Mario Kart? I've had it.
Yeah, I don't know why he was so angry, man. Just don't buy it. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand being angry over video games. Alright. Was this uploaded today? A day ago, I guess so.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking...
He sounds like me. If I was Canadian, eh? Majora Jeff with the 5. Is he just mad that he couldn't pre-order the Switch? Hey, it's possible, you know. I'd be angry too. I actually would be pissed if I couldn't get the Switch 2 somewhere around launch. I was going to buy it resale if I had to. But luckily I got plenty. I got plenty, thankfully.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Talking about the new state of play that was just announced, because PlayStation has said they're doing like a 20-minute presentation about Borderlands 4 tomorrow. Now, I'll admit that I don't care about that, but it stirred up a lot of anger and controversy among a lot of the PlayStation fans, because this just seems like a weird move, in that Sony has been so silent. It does feel like when they come out and talk about stuff lately, it's just so sporadic, and to do a state of play specifically about Borderlands 4 of all things, people are immediately pissed off, but it's also raising questions about Grand Theft Auto 6. They're announcing the release date, and it's just been moved up for Borderlands 4, and it does seem like we're about to learn that GTA 6 is very likely coming at the very start of November. But let me try to unpack all this.
Ooh, you're right, man.
And sort of explore the anger with you. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let me start by breaking this down and kind of explain how it leads to GTA 6 having an earlier release date. Now, this is what they just posted over on Twitter or X, whatever the hell it's called now, but Borderlands 4 is getting its own state of play. Tune in for 20 minutes of new weapons, abilities, and missions. Now, let me be clear. I think this is going to be one of the lowest watched state of plays of all time. It just feels like nobody's really hyped for Borderlands 4. I loved Borderlands 1. I was obsessed with Borderlands 2, just like everybody else. I thought Borderlands 3 was fine. It was a very 8.5 out of 10. It's fun. It was kind of glitchy.
What? 8.5 out of 10? That's fine to you? Yeah, it was alright. 8.5 out of 10. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck is a 6? Did Randy Pitchford have to give you his porn flash drive instead of the game in order to get a 6 out of... I mean, maybe he would have given that a 10. I don't know. But, bro, come on. Yeah, it was alright. 8.5. Jesus Christ, man.
It had great guns, and it killed characters I don't think it should have killed. But Borderlands 4, nobody seemed hyped whatsoever. But it's interesting that in a lot of replies, people were like, okay, why not Ghost of Yotze?
Most people didn't even know this thing existed.
Why not Death Stranding 2? Death Stranding 2 is coming out in 45 days. Where the hell is that? Where are your priorities? This is just super weird because bring Kratos back to Fortnite. I think doing a state of play of this, it feels like Sony is just buying marketing rights in ways that truly, to me, blow my mind. It just makes no sense. But the extra wrinkle to this is that they announced they are moving up the release dates of GTA. Sorry, I guess technically that's not quite true. What they did is Randy Pitchford, the director, the creator of Borderlands, posted this weird video where he looks slightly coked out, no offense, Randy, and he rambles about the fact that they are basically deciding randomly, for no reason, to move up the release date from September 23rd all the way up to September 12th. Now, this moving up release dates, it does have a sign. Now, in case you didn't know, the people
it's they're avoiding Marathon. Or they're trying to kill... Maybe... Alright, this might be what's happening, bro. Randy Pitchford's trying to get his revenge in the video game industry. Because if you guys remember, way back when, they released a little game called Battleborn right at the same time of the Overwatch beta. Back in the day, man. Way back in the day. Like, we're talking a decade ago. So maybe Randy sees this as his opportunity to get revenge on the video game industry and put another studio basically on its fucking back. Because Battleborn came out, and because everybody was playing the Overwatch beta, no one fucking cared about Battleborn, and it completely fucking bombed. So maybe he views this as an opportunity to fucking tank Marathon. Maybe that's what this is about. I don't know. I mean, if I was a vindictive kind of, asshole, I would do the same thing. Get my revenge on the greater gaming industry as a whole. But, yeah, Marathon was already fucked, but if Borderlands is coming out a week or two before it, then, yeah, it's really dead. It's finished, man.
That actually publish, not like direct, not make Rockstar Games. Rockstar Games makes GTA 6, but their parent company is somebody called Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive also owns Borderlands. So while Gearbox is making Borderlands, Rockstar is making GTA 6, the parent company wants both of these games to have a lot of time to sell, to get hype videos, to actually sit on store shelves and get that attention that these are very expensive games. They wanted to make as much money possible. I think it's pretty obvious that they know, obviously. It's interesting that Gearbox was probably told in a meeting, okay, you got to get out of the way. If you release even within a couple weeks of GTA, you're going to get steamrolled. You're never going to get talked about ever, ever, ever again. So I do think there is a good chance. I'd say 99% chance they're doing this because they're trying to dodge the November nuke. I think everybody should start calling GTA 6 that because that's definitely what it's going to be. Now, there has been a lot of frustration towards Rockstar Games for specifically the last couple weeks, it feels like, because it has now been over 500 days since we initially had the singular teaser trailer we have for GTA 6. We've never gotten another screenshot, another announcement as to the cast members, anything else, like not even memes. Literally just a single 3-minute trailer and nothing else 500 days ago. And a lot of people are saying, okay, this is cool because there is a lot of hype and anticipation, but it's objectively bad marketing. Yes, GTA 6 is going to sell no matter what. GTA 6 doesn't necessarily need constant trailers and flying in YouTubers to play it and talk about their experience, but I do think that part of the fun of video games, and I've talked about this in other videos, it's twofold. It's being hyped before the game comes out. It's hyper-analyzing trailers and breaking down fun riddles and stuff like that, seeing deep dive developers with the people that are making it and stuff like that, and it's also playing the damn game. And it does feel like Rockstar, they just don't care about that preamble because they know their games are going to sell. I still wish that they would, in a way, participate. I wish they would play the game, even if it's not necessary.
Why? You need more marketing material? Like, dude, it's the same fucking game if you watch 800 ads for it or not. Like, why not just not blow the money on stupid advertising and just, release the game? This is the consumer mentality where it's like, yeah, they don't really need to market it, but I want to watch a commercial.
They're going to make, literally, very likely.
This is like the soy jacks that sit there and go, I watch the Super Bowl for the ads, dude. Oh my God, I love the ads. Like, yeah, I love being marketed to so I can consume. Nero Redwood with the 5. Was Gearbox a part of Embracer? Yes, when Borderlands 3 came out. That's why the last 3 games were dog shit. So, yeah, what happened is Gearbox was independent. And then after, I think, Battleborn, they were purchased by Embracer. And then after Borderlands 3, somewhere in between, the release of that and now, they were sold back, or not back, they were sold to Take-Two from Embracer Group. So, yeah, they've changed hands twice now.
$20 billion. That's an actual number. They have made tens of billions of dollars off GTA 5. It is the single highest profiting piece of art of all time. I think GTA 6 is going to do even better. I still wish that they would come out and say, hey, here's our plan.
Awesome.
Here's our hype. Here's what we're actually up to. Now, I think them moving up the release date, I think this is a pretty obvious sign to me. I think Borderlands 4, I'm not sure if this has been announced for Game Pass or coming to PlayStation Plus Premium. I have a feeling that part of this state of play is going to be them coming out and saying, we've signed deals.
Yeah, so what's the release date of Marathon?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Okay, Marathon was releasing the same day. This was not about GTA 6. This is the fact that Marathon was coming out the same day as Borderlands 3. And Gearbox was probably like, fuck it, man. Let's put it out a week or so early and just absolutely fucking tank this thing. Because if everybody spends their money on Borderlands 4 like a week or two before, nobody's going to have any money left for Marathon anyway. And also, the word of mouth, if it's good, will make people want to play it anyway instead. So, yeah. I don't know, bro. I think it has more to do with Marathon coming out than anything, not GTA. Moving it back a week and a half is not really significant. Other than if something's coming out on the same day. Let's see. Brandino with the 5 Griffin. Should I keep my Gears Collector's Edition for PS5? It comes with the statue. Gears Collector's Edition for PS5? What is that? I didn't hear anything about a Gears Collector's Edition for the PS5. I don't see anything about that, man. I have no clue. Yeah. If you... Oh, you meant Doom? Yeah, it'll resell. The PS5 version sold out. So here, let's see real quick. Doom Dark Ages Collector's Edition. It is already reselling for, let us see, $381 for the Xbox version. The PS5 version is reselling for $350-ish, PC $350. Yeah, Xbox $300, $320. Yeah, so you're already up $100 on that collector's edition, so you may want to sell it if you don't want to keep it. But it's up to you. If you like the collector's edition, then I think it's a cool thing to have. But if you're looking to flip it, then you already made money. Isn't that crazy, bro? Like, just, this is why I don't get people who are like, bro, scalpers are evil. Urgh. It's like, how long has that thing been available to pre-order? Like months at this point. It's sat there. Nobody bought it. Now we're right before launch. Everybody bought it. Now what happens? Nobody can get it. So what happens to the price? It goes up 70%. Like, how am I the piece of shit for buying it in the first place when it was literally sitting there for months? How am I the piece of shit when it was readily available for months and people didn't pre-order it, not even pay for it? You just put your credit card info in and it charges when it actually ships. So that's what I mean, man. I have zero sympathy for these people that bitch about scalpers, because it's like, bro, anybody can do this. There's no science or, botting required. I literally just bought, like, I think 5 of them. I bought 5 of the collector's editions and 5 of the controllers. So, I mean, it's just, anybody could have bought one, but they didn't. So that's just called being smart at that point. Osky the 2, Majora Jeff is a gay man. Press F for our boy. Uh-oh. Yikes.
gaming.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I think Take-Two Interactive is in a very strange spot.
You got your Doom controller today? I don't think I got
Because
mine.
clearly they put a ton of money into this.
Well,
Clearly
yeah, no, I didn't
they
because
want
it's
Borderlands
not
4 to sell at least as much as Borderlands 3, which did seem to sell at least halfway decent, but that was also a summer release. That does help it actually do better. Trying to do this in the fall holiday season, let's see how well it actually does. My current projections, I think very likely during the State of Play tomorrow, they're really going to talk about, hey, here's exactly why you should care about, here's what's ever good. And I think a lot of the conversation is going to end up being about GTA 6. Where does it land? I would not be shocked if at some point within the next 2 weeks, literally before May 14th, I think there is a good chance we're going to see an announcement, a new trailer, new details, and an actual release date. Or if not a release date, a timer to the release date for GTA 6. Because at this point, at some point, you got to start taking some damn pre-orders. And time is ticking. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about GTA 6 and the strange silence of Sony? I've talked about this in other videos, but it does feel weird that I wish that PlayStation would actually hype up Ghost of Yotei. I think that game does look fantastic, but seriously, it is weird to think about the fact that the PlayStation 5 continues to sell like hotcakes. They're finally releasing a PlayStation first-party game, and it's practically crickets. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh man, if we get a release date here in the next few weeks, I'm just super curious how many release dates come right afterwards. It does feel like a lot of companies are kind of trying to dodge the November nuke. And once we get that on the schedule, I think a lot of other games are going to start to slot in around it. I think 2025 has been pretty good so far, honestly, and I think it's about to get a lot more intense.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe.
Subscribe. Wowzers, dude. Hold on, let me check. It says on the way. I just want to see. Delivered. Oh, shit. I sent it to my parents' house. Whoops. Well, I'm not getting that anytime soon. Okay, well, shit. Hopefully that's not all of them. Damn, I may have to get them to ship them out to me. I forgot I have my fucking default address in my Microsoft account is that. That's probably what happened. Shit, let me check. Watch it be all of them, bro. That's yeah, I'm not getting those for a while. Let's see. Come on, you stupid fucking thing. Just want to go to my orders. Microsoft Store. All right, can I see my orders? Yeah, it's not really a big deal. I mean, I have my stuff. It's just, kind of an annoyance. I have to wait even longer to get it. And I have to pay to reship it, too. Order history. Let's see if all of them went there. Delivered. Yup. Shit. Alright, yeah, all 5 of them went there. Okay. Sweet, dude. That's nice. Let me see. I'll make sure they went to the right place. Yep. There they are. All 5 of them. I see all 5 boxes lined up. Brutal, man. You're at my mom's often, you'll bring them. Alright, sweet. Oh, well. That's not really a big deal. I'm guessing... Well, no, I didn't order... I ordered those from the Bethesda store, so those should be fine. Yeah, they're lined up on the front doorstep. So, there's some other packages, too. But, yeah, I saw the 5 boxes, so that's definitely what they are. What are those up to, I wonder? Doom Elite Controller. Damn, bro, they're already $300. This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, you're an idiot if you don't buy this shit. They're already $300. Someone sold a pre-owned one for $250. Yeah, new 306, 300, 300, 289, 300, 300, 300. Yep. 50% ROI already. There you go. What other product can you make 50% in 1 or 2 days other than collectibles, man? I try, you know. I try. How far is your parents' home? A while. They'll have to ship them. So, they're not close. So, I'll have to send them a shipping label or something to box them up. Or actually, ooh, I could just do that. I could just sell them and then tell them to print out the shipping label and drop it off at the post office. I could do that. They'd probably do that. Z-Herb with the 5. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 dev basically came out and admitted what we all knew to be true. He had to censor shit in order not to be fired. And please join. Yep, I made a community post on that. Exactly. You know, who would have guessed, man? But, you know, you're just making it up. You're just being, you know, overly cautious. You're schizophrenic. You're a conspiracy theorist, dude. Wow. Shocking. Turns out, once again, the conspiracy theorists were right. Crazy. A lot of these anti-woke channels look like fucking dumbasses now. That's for sure. And Major Jeff with the 2, if I was gay, would you still like me, Griffin? Yeah, I genuinely don't care, man. I'm not trying to fuck you either way, so it has no effect on me. Do what you gotta do. Major Jeff with the 2. Let's see. Oh, God.
When I saw the previews and those early reviews for South America.
Oh, my God. Dude, who is actually glazing this shit? It's not perfect, but the hate is way overblown. It's not a good game. It is not a good game. It is shitty. Even if the fucking Kobe, you just don't like it because of black female. Like, even if you race swap the character, the game is still bad. It's not a good game. Simple as that. It's not good. Crazy. Imagine that, man. Changing the skin color of a character doesn't inherently make the game good or bad. Shocking. But to some, who advertising is 4 times more effective on, it is.
Midnight, I won't lie, I was kind of nervous. I expected some people not to vibe with it, but even neutral reviewers were more negative than expected. So I wasn't exactly hyped to dive in, but then I did. Compulsion Games and Xbox did send me a review code for South of Midnight, but they haven't seen this video, they didn't pay for it, and definitely didn't write the script. This is all me. The game landed at a 77.
They sent him a review, bro. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but I wonder why they sent a channel with 7,000 subs a review code.
7 on Metacritic, which is actually solid. Let's be real, some $70 games don't even sniff that. In South of Midnight, well, you can grab it for $40 to $50 if you want the premium edition. I want to cut through some of the BS that leaves out the context around this game and figure out, why does everyone hate South of Midnight? Let's start with what I personally loved and then head into some of my criticisms. Firstly, the atmosphere and art direction was incredible. From the insane music to the stop motion.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 2 Miss My Dono about probably, are you sure? When did you send it? You sent that at like the very beginning of the stream, right? That's the last time I remember a black pope being mentioned. I'm looking through. Yeah, you sent something at 1:21 about a black pope, about him wearing sunglasses. And him looking like Blade, which I know we read, because that's when Ricardo was saying that he didn't want a black pope. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. I don't see anything else here. Yeah, I don't see any other super chats from you other than that one, which was, what, 4.5 hours ago?
Animation inside of an otherwise normally frame-rated world. There was a lot of care put into this game. What's so cool is that normally when we get folklore, it's typically from a long time period ago, like medieval or something mythological like games based in the East. South of Midnight takes American Southern culture and transforms our...
This is not American Southern culture.
Yes, I am from Alabama, Roll Tide. It transforms our Southern culture into a playable folktale, and it worked.
Oh my god. Bro. Haitian voodoo magic is not fucking Southern culture. Oh my god.
We don't typically see that in gaming or even in media. There's barely any representation for American folklore, let alone the South. I really appreciated this refreshing take
Oh my, yeah, this is American folklore at its finest.
on my Southern culture. If you think about media set in America, we have things like Grand Theft Auto or Cyberpunk. We're pigeonholed into this run and gun bag that is still American, but this mix of Southern Gothic and magic realism was fire. The character designs with all the different enemies and bosses, from an island-sized crocodile to a giant owl to a spider woman, it's amazing. They capture something familiar with these characters, but also entertaining and refreshing if you've never been to the South or have any ideas about the folklore, which actually leads into my next pro, the writing. We'll get to the gameplay later on, but I do want to talk about the gameplay loop. You basically have these areas with monsters, and after you beat them, you get a piece of someone's story as relates to that part of the game. For instance, one of the
Yeah, bro, I have family in Alabama, in Georgia, in South Carolina, in northern Florida, and I can guarantee you, I have not heard a fucking whisper of any of this type of shit at all. This is literally like Haitian voodoo shit. This is not Southern culture. Like, what type of... I don't know, bro. This is wild. Like, that shit genuinely makes me mad.
The first stories we get sets the tone for the game's narrative, and it's about a boy named Benji who struggled with his mental health. He was bullied, picked on, and his story unfolds in a way that's honestly dark. It was uncomfortably real. Things that have happened and sometimes still do. It's showing us how life is, not necessarily some fantasy of how life could be, good or bad, and I love that. It's also amazing how these stories are happening in conjunction with Hazel, the protagonist's story. In fact, as we search for our missing mother, we learn more about her and how what she does affects this folklore and mysticism around the town of Prospero where the game takes place, along with other members of Hazel's family, but that's a spoiler, we're not going to talk about it. The game's narrative is so insanely strong that it carries the rest of the game, literally. I typically say gameplay over story, and I stand by that 100%. I don't like novel games and probably will never play one. This isn't that, but it's clear that the game prioritized story, world, and narrative over gameplay, but the gameplay isn't necessarily bad, which brings me to my first criticism. Now, when I saw people saying the gameplay was weak, it was bad, and it really hurt the experience.
It is bad. It is genuinely bad. Like, there's better, like, third-person hack-and-slash combat on the PS2.
I was terrified. I got my review code and didn't play the game for 2 whole days because I didn't want a game I wanted to like to be weak in an area I needed it to be decent in. I'm a gameplay first kind of guy. If I wanted a story, I'd read a book. If I wanted cinematic angles, I'd watch a movie. Games are interactive. I need that action to hit. I need decent to good gameplay. So South of Midnight, while it does most everything else fire, does this.
Yep, Hazel was originally white, and then they brought in Sweet Baby Inc. that did the narrative consulting, writing, and whatever else. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, basically what happened is Compulsion Games was already developing this game. They got their studio basically cleared out from their employees. Like, they laid off a ton of people. And then they brought in Sweet Baby Inc. to come in and basically rewrite the game.
Fairly decently, I guess. I can't think of another word for decent. I don't like the button timing for dodges. The combos are pretty shallow, and the enemies feel basic, spongy, and annoying to deal with until you upgrade your skill tree. South of Midnight suffers, if you can even call it that, from being a game that you have to play to be good at. Let me explain. The game starts off with basic combat that just barely scratches an itch. You have a 3 or 4 hit combo and a few pieces of magic that can make your battles a bit more enjoyable. Throughout the chapters of this game, you can find floof as you explore, and that gives you the points you need to level up your magic and moves. It's light, especially if you use 2 massive RPGs, but honestly, it fits the 8 to 10 hour adventure. I went with leveling up my LB, which is the stunning blast that also allows you to do more damage to enemies in this weaved state. It definitely comes in handy for the big boys. I also unlocked a move where holding Y creates this AoE blast that also applies that weave stun state to more enemies, but for a much shorter time. One of my favorite moves, though, was the left trigger, where you could grapple enemies into you and do big damage instead of combos. You can also do a sort of down smash attack by jumping and hitting your attack button, and that creates this mini AoE with a damage range. Basically, what I'm saying is that there are a lot of options for combat in a game this compact. I was worried about nothing. I wasn't over the moon impressed with the combat, but I wasn't mad. Hot take, but I liked it better than something like The Last of Us, where the main focus was also a great narrative with a side of gameplay that didn't capture me. Not the best comparison, but it's the one you're getting. Back to the love of
Nero Redwood with the 5, no joke. My dad actually liked this game. He thinks it's better than Oblivion. Oh my god. That's sad. That's truly tragic, man. Mind you, this is a 57-year-old Trump supporter. Nah, dude. There's no way. It's impossible. I was told that because I voted for Trump, I couldn't possibly like any game. What do you mean? If he's a Trump supporter, bro, he automatically has to default dislike it, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. This was not for me. 2023 Perfect Dog with a 5. This short from Asmongold. People are not ready for... Okay.
Design. Each area is unique and has a lot to offer if you're paying attention. Like the noted detail about these areas and the people who lived here that continue to paint even more of a story. I typically don't explore every area of a house or building inspecting each inspectable item, but I did here. It continued to shape a world I began to fall in love with early on and was infatuated with by the end of the experience. Platforming in these chapters, it's okay. It's not going to give Mario 64 a run for its money, but once you get into a flow, it's pretty good. Some areas do feel choppy with the platforming, and at the end of every chapter, there's this chase sequence that has absolutely no stakes and feels outright unnecessary. There's actually an option in the game settings to skip these sequences. I didn't hit that because the back-to-back platforming did feel cool once I got into my groove, but if I did another playthrough, I'd be tempted to hit that button. There's also an option to skip combat sequences as well. I can see that for people who want a good story but aren't captivated by the combat. I know exactly who I'd recommend that setting to, a family member, a friend newer to gaming, etc., but I wouldn't recommend that to any of you watching this video.
Did your dad use that setting?
Assume all you can button mash, dodge, and level up a skill tree just fine. But those are my honest thoughts on the game. It's very gorgeous with a great narrative, serviceable combat, and it's short. They don't drag it or fluff up the game just cause. At $40 or $50, it's a steal. Game Pass, it's the download, no questions asked. But that's my honest take. Let's see what Twitter and the review streets are saying. So I know Twitter is kind of a cesspool, but
how is it not Southern folklore? Because it comes from Haiti. It's not Southern. Haitian voodoo magic is not Southern culture. It's literally called Haitian voodoo magic for a reason. It comes from Haiti. It's not from the South.
I don't know. Let's check out. This one from Next Gen Nero is pretty interesting. He says, hate to say it, but South of Midnight is just another victim of the Xbox tax. This game is right up there with the best games I played this year. IDK what people want from video games anymore. Does no one appreciate dope atmosphere, art style, storytelling, and music anymore? So what I do agree with him is that this is one of the best games that I played this year. It's right up there with him. It's probably my top 3, top 5 so far. But I can't 100% say that this game is a victim of the Xbox tax. There is an Xbox tax.
Right,
I will admit that. Some people just look at Xbox.
There is an Xbox. This is how we know this guy's brain rot. Okay, yeah, this is why he got a code. He believes in the will of Phil, bro. The will of Phil blesses him, for he believes in the elusive Xbox tax.
Games a little bit differently. They don't give them a fair shot, but this, I don't think that this is the Xbox tax. I think there are more glaring issues with the game that cause some of the negative.
7-minute man with the 5. My dad got me into playing OG God of War, Dante's Inferno, The Darkness. He likes the power trip games. I thank him every day. Yeah, those all 3 are really good. So, base dad.
TV that we see. And I say issues because some of these things aren't necessarily issues, they're just things that people don't like. Madam Savvy says, I watch with keen interest on where that modern audience is. Didn't IGN give it an 8? Isn't that the rally cry? Why doesn't it have 30,000 players? I thought the studio got a bunch of likes on Twitter. And then she has a picture of SteamDB and it says 433 people in game. I think these numbers are stupid for several reasons. I do like using Steam charts, SteamDB to look at certain PC games. This is an Xbox game and it's specifically on Xbox Game Pass. So if you're looking at the vast majority of players, even if you're looking at the vast majority of players on PC, they're probably going to be playing this on the Xbox Game Pass launcher, the Xbox launcher, whatever. They're not necessarily going to...
They're not going to be playing it at all.
Be playing this, and if they aren't playing it on PC, they're playing it on console, and SteamDB doesn't cover those numbers. Do I expect the number to be like drastically amazingly higher than this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times as many people in game? No, but this isn't the type of game where I'm looking at how many players are playing the game. This isn't a Fragpunk, this isn't an Apex Legends, this isn't a Monster Hunter where those games are built around multiplayer. This game is a single player narrative, action adventure, super fun game that I don't think that it matters how many people are playing in game. This is just an out of context thing for them to say, hey, there's only 433 people in game. Like, that's stupid. Also, this isn't a AAA game, so it doesn't need AAA game type numbers to be successful. It is a $40 game.
Yeah, it needs more than 43 or whatever, 433. It needs more than that. That is like an insane glaze, bro.
$50 with the premium edition. It's a smaller studio. It's AA. They're not looking for tens of thousands of people playing this game at the same time. This isn't a AAA game. We're gonna take a look at a couple reviews on the.
Every single developer wants tens of thousands of people playing their game at the same time, no matter the budget. That is pure cope.
PC side because that's where I particularly played it. I did play it a little bit on my Xbox over here, but I didn't like it. I'd rather play it on my PC. So we have a 90 coming in from 4P.de. Simple but not boring in terms of gameplay. Captivating but not overwhelming in terms of story. South of Midnight is an atmospheric game that harks back to the old days and transport you into an intriguing fairy tale world that we're now eager to learn more about. The swamp awaits you. I think that's a really good way to put it. It's simple but it's not boring. It's captivating. The story isn't overwhelming. They give you a lot of story, but they break it up into chunks. It's digestible even though it is dark. I think that's a really good way to put what the game is. It's simple, but it's not boring by any means. Now, PC Games In gave it a 60, and here's what they had to say. South of Midnight is a monotonous action-adventure game played by boring, repetitive fights and boss battles, with a story that loses momentum when
monotonous.
it needs it most. Thankfully, its strong characterization, setting, and soundtrack do a lot of the heavy lifting. If you're able to survive the grind, you might walk away feeling satisfied, but you'd be forgiven for calling it quits before the credits roll. So I have a couple of issues about what they're saying. Yes, I think the fighting can be boring and repetitive. Like I said, it's not the strongest part of the game. It's pretty decent, but it's not the strongest part of the game. But the boss battles were actually pretty good. And saying that the story loses its momentum when it needs it most is crazy.
The boss battles were not good. They were just gimmick rehashes over and over and over again. They were way too long. Like, that stupid Hug and Molly boss fight was so dumb, bro. Like, you had to throw barrels at the thing, but you had to wait for your fucking ability cooldown for 90% of the fight. Like, the fight would have been, like, 2 seconds per phase if you didn't have to wait for the arbitrary cooldown period on your abilities, which, like, drew it out to 5. So, no.
Because the story and the narrative is the strongest part of the game. So are you saying that that's not good at all? Because like everyone else here is saying that it's good, the combat isn't good, or this thing or that thing isn't good, but everybody's saying the story is pretty amazing. I do agree with having strong characters.
No, it was not amazing.
Setting and soundtrack that do a lot of the heavy lifting. The atmosphere, the world, what the game is in itself is super, super strong, but the gameplay is something that one could heavily criticize, and I call that fair. Also, it's not a grind. It's only 8 hours. It's a grind if it's boring, I guess, but the game is quite short. It's not anything crazy. Now let's take a look at this middling review from Plague UA. The painted style and animations of South of Midnight are undeniably the most striking aspects of the game. Unfortunately, it suffers from the developer's clear focus on visuals and music. Well-designed boss battles can't save the game from repetitive arena encounters and a lack of a real sense of progression. The vibrant and melodic soundtrack enhances some repetitive elements but doesn't fix them. Again, that's fair, that's their opinion. I do agree that their most striking aspect of the game is the music and the animations and the style of it all. Yes, the developers did have a clear and intentional focus on building up this world and telling the story, but I don't think that detracts from what the game is. Yes, the arena encounters can be repetitive and boring, but also those boss battles save a lot of parts of the game as far as combat, in my opinion. All in all, yes, they're right. The boss battles, the world, it can't save the really middling gameplay, but again, it's not as bad as everyone's making it out to be. I thought it was gonna be this horrible thing, and it was just like decent.
But can some of it be a part of culture, like how Native American mythology can be a part of you? Dude, nobody attributes Native American culture to U.S. culture. That's why we call it Native American culture. There's not really many people smoking peyote and talking to the spirits other than like crazy hippies. That's not general American culture, so no. If you actually go to the South, you will almost never hear a single peep about any of the shit that's in this game. Like, it's just not representative of the South. I don't know what to say. Like, maybe if you interact with, like, certain people who have heritage from Haiti that practice, like, voodoo magic and shit like that, then possibly. But it is not, by any stretch of the imagination, Southern culture. The South is one of the most deeply religious places in the entire United States. Do you really think that voodoo black magic would be part of the generally accepted cultural norms of the southern states? Like, absolutely fucking not. You would have been hung for being a fucking heretic back in the day.
It's just decent gameplay. It's decent combat. If you have Game Pass, you can check out this game right now, and I would 100% totally do that. And if you don't like the game, just come back and leave a comment calling me some sort of insult. I don't care. It's all engagement at the end of the day. But since you're already here, go ahead and like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
I have never heard of any of this shit, Griffin. Where do you hail from, bro? I'm guessing the South. But yeah, I'm like literally my entire family's from the South. If I mentioned any of this shit, they'd be like, I don't know what the fuck any of that is. So, yeah, no, it is not Alabama. Okay, yeah, so you would definitely have, you know, firsthand knowledge of whether or not this is actually prominent. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 2. Was this game worse than Avowed and Starfield? Not worse than Avowed, but probably Starfield. Yeah, I would rank it probably. Avowed is the worst. South of Midnight's the second worst, and then Starfield is like the best of the 3. I guess that's the way I would put it. Yeah, you have to talk like Camelot. Exactly, Brett. Why is South? Let's hear the cope.
So Summer Games Fest was about 2 weeks ago, and one of the games I want to talk about is South of Midnight. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the low frame rate, stop motion aspect of the game, yet these are the same people who be first in line to see the Spider-Verse movies. In a gaming space,
I hate the Spider-Verse and anything Spider-Man, but
this game seems like a breath of fresh air. I'm sure we all want new type of games that aren't failed microtransaction online multiplayer games, Knight versus Dragon games, or 30-minute campaigns. It's okay.
Nah, I need more Knight versus Dragon games.
Okay, we all know why you're hating. If you're hating on this game, that isn't released, by the way, yet. Look at the—
It's because you're racist!
Main character, and what do you see? I can think of 3 reasons, and I'm sure you can too. Another game that was shown
Ugly, black, and female.
on at Summer Games Fest,
There you go, those are the 3 reasons.
which was called Mixtape, has very similar graphics, animations,
Yeah, and it looks like dog shit.
whatever you want to call it,
More Troon slop, hooray.
but it didn't get the same type of hate that
Yes, it did. Literally everyone that saw this dog shit was crapping on it. Absolutely it did.
South of Midnight did. I wonder why. All I know is I'm supporting this game, and I hope it sells very well.
It did not. Well, there we go, man. Hooray! It's over. I don't know. Should we watch it real quick? We got a little time. We got a little bit of time. Alright, we'll watch this real quick.
This is not a banger.
Oh, wait. Let me, this other... Fucking, I already forgot. I'll pull up that short real quick.
Yeah, this guy could actually be the next pope. The West has denied its Christian roots. A tree without roots dies. Soviet communism showed people how possible it was to lead mankind into misery while promoting absolute equality. The West is dying. There is no longer any birth rate. They are being invaded and they are losing their culture. If Christianity...
Yeah, that's why Ricardo, I think, is tripping, bro. He's like, yeah, I don't want this black pope. It's like, dude... Give me this guy over some woke leftist white guy any fucking day. Like, who fucking cares, bro? This guy's based.
He disappears in Europe, the whole world is threatened.
Jesus!
And so anyway, I am an African. Let me say clearly, this liturgy is not a place to promote my culture. Rather, it is the place where my culture is baptized, where my culture is taken up into the divine. And also, like, bro, you got to admit he's got that shit on. Is this him with who I think it is? With the OG? Oh, shit. Those who use the Bible to justify mass immigration are bewitched. This guy's spitting, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's too based, bro. He's too based. I mean, he'll probably never be elected for that reason alone, but who knows?
Like, I don't have a vote in this, but if I did, for what I know about this guy, I would vote for him. Why does he have an evil look? Because he knows what
he's gonna fucking kill everyone. I don't know. We'll start the what number crusade would we be on at this point? I'm not entirely sure, but a new one
against. That's why.
Retake the entire Middle East, bro. Rebuild the Eastern Roman Empire, and you know, we'll once again have peace. He knows that billions must die. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, Ricardo was tripping here. I tried to tell him the ideology of the new pope was infinitely more. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is I would take this guy in a fucking heartbeat. He's like hitting all the points where, you know, the, puppet Pope Francis was just, you know, a mouthpiece for the WEF, basically. So... We need a based religious leader because the thing is people are converting to Catholicism right now because it is like one of the few, like, you know, versions of Christianity that's not completely fucking cucked. Like, most Christian faiths or whatever are just a complete joke, especially the Protestant shit. The Orthodox and Catholic Church are really the only two that have remained somewhat true to the Bible at all. So, yeah. Dude, like, most of these Protestant religions are a fucking joke. Did I see Microsoft earnings? I did not. What about them? Alright, let's find out why it's over, and then the stream will be over, because it's almost time for me to get off.
This is not a banger, and I know bangers. I know bangers.
We're unveiling the Xbox. This is the product that will be out later this year.
It's a night of firsts. The first time you've seen Xbox 360.
Introducing Xbox One. Xbox Series X will lead us into the future of console gaming. Our fastest, most powerful Xbox.
The year is 1998. France just won the FIFA World Cup. I'm fresh out of the womb, and Hillary just found out why Bill's been staying late at the office.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
But there is something else, bro.
It's alright, Bill. We don't blame you. I wouldn't want to wake up next to that fucking disgusting hag either.
Up at Microsoft. 4 goofy goobers from Microsoft's engineering team are chugging Red Bulls and killing each other in Twisted Metal 2. When one of the guys says, hey, why don't we make our own console? The other guys look at each other, and with the Red Bull coursing through their veins, they say in unison, Xbox. Thus, the Xbox was born. After tearing apart a few Dell laptops and watching some WWE to get their testosterone levels up, they finally had it. They had created a functioning prototype. And in March of 2000, they announced their new hardcore manly box.
And so, for the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
Just to show off how raw nauseous it truly was, they had the Rock there to keep them T-levels high. Scoot over, Bill. The men are talking.
I did it for the Rock.
Xbox was more than a console. It was a statement. It was a message that said no matter who you are, you can get into the console market.
Yeah, it was the man's console. Now it's like literally some sissy shit.
As long as you had a multi-million-dollar company backing you. It was powerful. It was manly. It was American. Oh, and it also had this little game called Halo. People couldn't wait to get their hands on this big green box and see all the wonders it had inside. And as soon as November 15th, 2001 rolled around, the people got what they were waiting for. The PlayStation 2, the Xbox. Kids from all over were filled with excitement as they were experiencing gaming history. Once they booted that bad boy up, straight A students were going straight to summer school. Those boys took that Xbox home that day, hit that power button, and witnessed one of the coolest user interfaces man has ever seen. It looked like something straight out of the Matrix. Sort of reminds me of Flubber, too. So futuristic and alien-like, it was almost haunting. I'm sure if I would have owned one of these as a kid, I would have had nightmares for sure. They grabbed a hold of that big, girthy controller that looked super unintuitive, but it was actually pretty good, and they had one of the best times of their lives. This was also the first console to make a real impact on the online gaming space. Halo 2 revolutionized online gaming on consoles. It was a really solid box, and it made a super huge splash in the console market. It sold a fat, girthy 24 million units worldwide. It set up a great foundation for the Xbox brand, no doubt. And the boys at Xbox knew that things could only go up from here, and they were absolutely right.
It's all coming together.
The Xbox killed it for a new console on the market, and only 4 years later, Microsoft would put out their magnum opus, the Xbox 360.
The GOAT. All downhill from here, unfortunately.
This generation was all gas, no brakes for the Xbox brand. They took what the Xbox One did, not that one, and did what Nintendo don't. The games got bigger.
Xbox content and services revenue increased 8%, but hardware revenue declined 6% and didn't give Game Pass numbers. Yeah. The fact that they're silent on Game Pass numbers is not good, because that's how they said they were gauging, the success of the gaming division in particular. So, I don't know. Actually, what did you think of Expedition 33? I hate the dodge and parry shit, honestly. I wish it was just normal turn-based, or I wish it was an action game. Like, I don't like this half-measure stuff. Like, it has all the annoyances of a of a turn-based game, but also all the annoyances of an action game. So, I don't know, bro. Like, it burns me out really quick. I can't play it for long periods of time. I haven't played it in, 2 days. I haven't played it in, 2 days because I genuinely kind of just... I kind of am losing interest in it. The story has not grabbed me at all, which it needs to for an RPG. So, I just, I genuinely don't fucking care about the characters, is the problem. It's like, okay, I don't like any of you. I don't like any of you. I don't care what happens to you. Cool, you're dead. Sweet. Wowie zowie, I'm heartbroken. And they tried to have their whole Aerith moment too, which just completely didn't land. They could, people want to talk about the scene at the end of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth being weird. The one in Expedition 33 is way worse. So, I don't know, bro. It just does not do it for me. And it's more movie than game. Like, you'll go 25 minutes without touching the controller, other than to skip to the next dialogue line. Because there's no, like, automatic scroll for the texts. So you'll just be sitting there for, like, 30 minutes watching a cutscene. It's like, bro, come on. So it's definitely a movie game with some turn-based elements. I'll say that. But yeah, it's an interactive movie, basically. So not really loving it, to be completely honest. But it's not a bad game. It's just good, I guess.
User interface got better, and it made cussing out random strangers online the norm. This is when Halo was at its peak popularity, alongside Wallhugger Simulator, Gears of War, and Fable. This wasn't your grandma's Nintendo 64. No, this was your deadbeat uncle's Xbox 360, with some of the best games you've ever played, and some of the worst quality control you've ever seen.
Oh, no.
The only negative thing I can remember about the Xbox 360 was the terrible Red Ring of Death disaster and the constant disconnecting battery packs. You would have thought Microsoft designed this thing out of newspaper clippings and paper clips as much as these things failed. They had to recall over 10 million Xbox 360s that suffered the fate of the Red Ring of Death. It cost Microsoft over $1 billion to fix this issue and absolutely stain the reputation of the fat white...
That's like nothing compared to how much money they were making off Xbox Live back then, though.
Xbox 360. But despite the negative publicity and the hardware failures, Xbox must not...
Is it better than Metaphor? Yes. Metaphor is not a good game.
They'd go on to fix these issues with the later models of the 360, no longer having to deal with the Red Ring of Death. And they still managed to sell over 84 million units worldwide. Despite all of the issues that the Xbox 360 may have had, they stayed afloat for multiple reasons. They had the best games and software of the console generation, and at an affordable price. The 360 released at a solid $299, which was a decent amount of change for 2005. Its competitor, the PlayStation 3, however, launched its base model at a total of $499. And you could get the 60GB model rather than the normal 20GB for a total of $599. Who would have thought the PlayStation 3 was gold-plated? This move screwed PlayStation this generation. It also didn't help that Xbox on launch had achievements that showed the progress of your gaming addiction, Xbox Live, which was way better than PlayStation Network, and this really cool game about a green robot that rides around in a Jeep and shoots aliens. What did the PlayStation 3 have, you may ask? Blu-ray support. During this generation, I hardly remember any of my friends owning a PlayStation 3. This was the generation that Xbox stood tall.
Yeah, I was one of those guys. Don't forget about me, guys. I have a PS3. Hell yeah. Hooray. I sure did love my PS3. So much. Such a great console, man.
Clean house with its offerings. As a young boy, I lived in the middle of nowhere with the worst internet imaginable. But that didn't stop me from hopping on Xbox Live and making friends with the divorced 40-year-old dads with the best life advice a man could give. I remember long nights of playing Modern Warfare 2 and Halo online, lagging out so bad that 15 seconds after I died, my bullets would finally kill them. And I received some of the most horrendous messages a 12-year-old could hear. I'm gonna come to your house and kill you with my bare hands. This was a magical time before Discord calls and party chats ever even existed. It was all open mics and it was a bloodbath. And it was beautiful. There will never be another console like the Xbox 360. As the generation was coming to an end, things were looking great for Xbox. And Xbox fans were excited for the next generation that Microsoft had to offer. And we were completely shocked by what was to come. Just like the homeless guy outside of McDonald's told me the other day, don't bank on good times. They never last. At this point, the Xbox had took the PlayStation brand and mopped the floor with it. Later in the life cycle of the PlayStation 3, it did finally catch up, slightly surpassing the 360 through a very good ad campaign. But let's be honest, brother, they're getting a bronze medal on this one. It was too little too late for the PlayStation 3, but if PlayStation could learn from their mistakes, they could just give Xbox a run for their money. The anticipation for the next generation of consoles was brutal. But on May of 2013, Xbox fans would collectively watch as the new Xbox would be revealed. And boy, was it something.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Xbox One. TV experience. TV and movies. TV. Xbox. Watch TV. TV.
90% of the showcase was focused on watching TV shows rather than playing video games at a console reveal, and that name is just awful. It's bad enough your console looks like a VCR from 1995. Really? Now you're making us sit through an hour-long TV rant with some sports games sprinkled in. I thought, this can't be. They'll pull it together. There's still a little bit of time in the show. Then Don Matrix was asked a question that we were all thinking.
So tell me, coming out of that reveal, how did you feel about it? I know obviously a lot of gamers have been all over social media, been playing it. What was your takeaway from that? What did you learn from it?
Come on, Don, you can still save the show. Just get a halfway decent answer. And fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
You what?
You've got to be kidding me. My parents canceled the internet months before the show even happened because on a good day, you might get 1 megabyte a second. And that wasn't good enough to stream the Golden Girls, so goodbye, dial-up. I watched this on my phone in absolute disappointment. Little baby boy me was devastated. This was the moment in my gaming life when I turned away from the Xbox and faced the rising sun once again. This showcase was received extremely negatively, as you can imagine, and sent the Xbox brand on a downward spiral that they are still struggling.
Yep, that's why I bought a PS4 at the start of that generation, is because I didn't want to buy the bundled Connect. I remember that. And then all my friends were going to be getting Xboxes too. And I was like, nah, get the PS4 instead. It's, $100 cheaper, it's more powerful, and you don't have to buy that stupid fucking camera. So yeah, I remembered, like, I converted at least 10 people at my high school who were going to buy an Xbox One originally into getting the PS4. So yeah, I think a lot of people went 360 PS4. Like, that was the big switch. Because Xbox really fumbled that shit, bro. And it wasn't even Xbox necessarily. It was Microsoft that was trying to push all that shit. Because they wanted the in-home assistant. They wanted the TV integration. Because they wanted to collect data on people in order to sell ads. So, yeah. Once again, another example of Microsoft sabotaging their own business.
Struggling with till this day. You remember how the PlayStation totally dropped the ball during the 360 life cycle? Well, yeah, on this one, Xbox said, hold my beer. After having a banger of a generation, they started the Xbox One era off with the impact of a wet fart. Xbox and PlayStation practically swapped places, and the tides would turn into PlayStation's favor. They absolutely dominated with their focus on sharing games and offline capabilities. Thanks. And they also had killer exclusives, while the Xbone was collecting dust with nothing noteworthy even to mention. Well, other than absolutely butchering the game franchise.
No. That's revisionist history, because the PS4 had jack fucking shit for the first 3 years. They had 2 games that were actually worth playing. Knack and Infamous Second Son. That is like literally it, bro. Maybe I don't remember when Bloodborne came out, actually. I guess Bloodborne maybe is in that too. But, bro, they had nothing. Xbox had a way better launch lineup for the first few years.
That put them on the map, but that's a different video for another day. The Xbox One sold over 58 million bones, while the PlayStation Hardcore 4 sold 117 million jet engines. The Xbox fell off hard by the end of the generation, and the issues it had would only get persistently worse going into the next one.
Xbox Series X.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Throughout the Xbox One's life, it was failure after failure. And what did Xbox do to fix this problem? They doubled down, baby. They gave it an even more confusing name, made the user interface look more plain Jane than it already did, and stole the design from a Samsung smart fridge. What are these guys smoking? It's almost like they intentionally want the brand to fail. After all of these massive blunders they've had, you'd think they'd figure something out to get the people to want to buy an Xbox. But they are doing the exact opposite. I saw an ad the other day for Xbox that just shows exactly where this console is in this generation. And it's the same ad that inspired me to make this video. The ad is called This is Xbox. What does it promote, you may ask? Not an Xbox. Your TV is an Xbox. Your phone's an Xbox. Your dog's an Xbox. This is one of the worst directions I've seen a gaming company go in a while. I may be a good old down-to-earth country boy, but I understand what is going on here. They're trying to turn Xbox into a similar product as Windows. I just took a little bit in my mouth. They're trying to turn Xbox into a service. That's why they've been pushing Game Pass so hard the last couple of years. They want it to happen so bad, but I just don't see the whole cloud gaming thing taking off anytime soon. Even if it did, you gotta have bangers to draw people in. And let me tell you something. Games like Redfall and Starfield ain't gonna draw nothing in but refunds.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting.
The game that Xbox had that was practically the face of the brand might as well be dead at this point. They have nothing to offer other than games that every other console has anyways. And the few promising studios they did have, they shut down. They are practically handing the competition, the gaming industry, on a silver platter. If I had to be a betting man, I would say they're probably going to pull a move like Sega did back in the day, completely abandoning consoles and just focusing on the games. But you have to have games to do that. And you may think, bro, you're wrong. Just wait. Xbox is going to make a comeback. They're still fighting the good fight in the console war. Show them Exhibit A.
And I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true. We lost the worst generation.
That's not true, man. It's not true, Phil. It's not. Gaming isn't about great games. I'm sure. That's exactly how it works, bro. Nobody buys Nintendo consoles for their fucking games, right? It's because of the amazing opportunity to play third-party... Oh, wait, there aren't any. It's just such massive cope, bro. Yeah, bro, who buys a video game console to play video games? Am I right? Like, what fucking idiot would do that? Jesus Christ, bro. That's like the worst quote probably to ever come out of the gaming industry. Hands down. And I think in the same interview, he admitted that not every game they're making, they're aiming to make a 10 out of 10. They're trying to make like 7s and 4s and like, bro, it's like just such a defeatist mentality. Like, yeah, we know we're selling a bunch of dog shit, so, you know, pay for Game Pass and you don't have to buy it, but you're actually paying for it anyway. It's like, yeah, we sell a shitty subpar product, but give us money anyway, please.
To lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games.
They gave up on... I'm telling, he's got to have the Epstein files or something, bro. Like, he has Bill Gates' sex tape that was recorded on fucking whatever that island was called, Little St. James. Like, he's got to have something, bro. Like, he has direct control over the board of Microsoft in some way, shape, or form. So whether it's Bill Gates' Epstein air logs or whatever it might be, there's something. This man has better job security than fucking Congress when it comes to failing upwards. Like, it's absolutely insane.
On the console war a while ago, and this stanky little statement solidifies it. What was once the top dog in the state-of-the-art industry is now the bottom of the barrel slop goblin. Is there a chance Xbox could come back? I mean, sure, if they would get rid of whoever's coming up with these terrible marketing strategies and get some people in there that know what the people want, but the likelihood of that happening is like the chances of me having a rich relative that leaves me his fortune. Extremely low. They seem to be...
Yeah, me and Dreamcast guy need to become co-CEOs and turn it around, man. We can do it. I know it. You know, we just need that one chance.
Full steam ahead on this cloud thing, and only time will tell if it works out for them. The Xbox that held my hand as a kid and showed me the greatness that gaming could truly be is now the blacked out drunk guy in the back alley down the street.
I am the leader.
And if there was any way we could get him back in shape and cleaned up, there's probably only one way to do that. Put that boy in rehab.
Get rid of the will of Phil, bro. Get rid of the entire upper and middle management. Gut it. Gut that fucking hog, bro. No rushing those motherfuckers. Figuratively, of course. You know, you have the source material. Execute Order 66 on them. I don't know, man. Something. A professional saboteur couldn't have done a better job than Phil at destroying the Xbox brand. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, he's got to have like some sort of, you know, outside influence telling him how to tank this brand in the most effective yet believable way, that it's not deliberate espionage. Like, it's actually wild. But it do be like that sometimes, I guess. But all right, it is 6:30, guys, so I need to hop off. I hope you'll have a great, what is today? Thursday. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.